Noise. Hello. See, I came back like I said I would. Hello, 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 hello. Hi everyone. Hello. Hello. I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello. Bonjour. Hello, hello. Hi. Long time no see. Why can't I hear it? Oh no. It is so laggy. Wonder why. There we go. Hello. It's been a while, yes. Yes and not really. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Okay. How was your meeting? Well, I'm not gonna lie, I'm just feeling very dead. The house is, I'm really glad I brought Yvonne, Newt's sister. She pretty much caught a bunch of things that could have gone under my nose. So unfortunately, they still need to fix a couple more things. So house is not ready to move in yet. And yeah, as you guys may know, unless you're living under a rock, but during it, I found out that one of my friends, you guys may know her, Kaide, yeah, I'm just, it's so sad and so unfair, and I was at shock. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best not to talk about it right now, because you know, if we're all feeling this, I can't even imagine how she must feel. But yeah, I'm glad I'm here now. No, I mean, you asked, and I have to be honest too, because if I'm a little off today, you guys will know. You know, this is not easy news. But yeah, she's strong. I agree. So, happy thoughts. Positive wishing. Alright. So, where we last left off, do all my peeps have pots? Pots. Alright, it's looking pretty good. Looks like everyone has pots. Alright, looking good. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Pots. Pot friend? Not quite. It's like Kuno, what the heck? I think he's logging on to get the sweet coon and the version. Alright. since I wasted so much time with... Okay. We are going to EXP boost and also support boost. Let's see. We're gonna pair Yunaka with... with Fogado. Yes. And then we're gonna pair... Kagetsu with Celine. Just to try. But we're also gonna pair Chloe with Bunnet, because I think they look good together. Diamond with no one for now. We'll bring Fram because her heals are good. Yeah, I think this is the play. Okay. Oh. Check for chat. Okay. Let's see. This is from... I think we're gonna put a bow user over on this side, I think. Oh no, there are flyers everywhere. Okay. We want... What's her name over there? Where is you? Where's Yunaka? Huh? Where'd she go? Oh my gosh, she's all the way over here. Okay, we want her near him. Let's swap her with... there. We want Chloe with... Blondie boy. Yeah. And then we want... Celine with... Kagetsu. And then we want Lapis with Boucheron. Okay. Who this? Oh. He is with Lady Ivy. Okay. Let's have them swap. Actually, yeah, let's have them swap. And then we'll keep her there. Alright, I think this is the play. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hello, the Doctor of DE. Thank you so much for the 6 months, half a year. Thank you. And Zorg, thank you so much for 57 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, let's start
here.
Inaka here.
Got it.
Yeah. Let's place her here. Wait. Place him here.
I'd rather be friends.
Okay, let's make sure. Yes, they have hearts. I see hearts. I'm not delusional. There are hearts. Okay, good sign.
I won't get lost.
Together
I'll do
forever.
it.
And then Fram. Let's work this side or that side. Let's work this side.
Ready and able.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Oh. Oh no. Kinda short. But then he can attack here. Okay. Wait, I did it wrong. Yeah, I have Ivy now. And I love her. She's everything and more.
I'll apologize later.
Okay. And then...
For the divine dragon!
I don't want her to die.
Let's go!
Ready to order?
Okay.
I am full of vigor.
For peace.
Now!
Nice.
Unfortunate.
I've got this.
You got this though, do you? Hello, it's going good. Could be better.
No!
Oh my god, I'm so weak. My base stats not good. dodges? Yes, I did hear about it. It's great. Very so much. Damn, these people are crazy. I don't have that ring anymore that does the heal all.
A fine recipe. Quite the party.
Is it go time?
Let me see if I can heal her first. Nice.
Oh, that's a big help. Say the word.
Nice, done.
I can't believe I did that.
Yuno.
My resolve is unchanged.
Rest in pieces.
Give me an order.
I messed up her. Oh, actually it'd be the same thing. Because I don't get the points for this.
That was a cinch!
Happy birthday, I read that.
I'll manage.
Well, I don't know how I'll manage. But I'm gonna die.
I've taken some hits.
This is not a good map for this dude.
I'll take this! That was good training.
Nice. She's so strong. Good dodge.
Here!
Uh-oh. Nice dodge.
Too slow.
Nice. Good job about this. Oh, no. She's so dead. Oh my god. She's still alive. Brovsky.
I can't let him down.
Adam Choco, thank you so much for the 5 months. And Leo, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. Okay.
I'm sorry. Victory is mine!
That sounded like a chicken.
I'd rather be
That might not be the
friends.
best play. I'm trying my best to like get as many support points, but I think Yuno might die. She's 14. Can Fram even heal her from there? No, I don't think she can. Maybe I'm in trouble. Well, no, this looks like trouble up here, actually.
Where to?
I'm so dead, actually.
Made quick work of that.
I hope you find peace.
Okay. We're going for him. Good. Good dodge. Dodge. Again. Nice. Oh, and straight up killed him.
Unfortunate.
So good. Good dodge. Oh my gosh. Welcome back. Thank you. Looking good. Could be better. Trying my best to keep my mind off of things.
Too slow.
Please don't die.
Emblem, engage! by my hand!
Helps a bit.
A good wind.
I win this one.
I'll do my best.
Let's do this.
What a pain.
I'm not out yet.
The divine dragon looked at me. Power blooms in me. I'm in. I will not forget your loss.
Now!
I'll do my best.
Please don't die, guys. Nice.
That was good training. I hope you find peace.
They're all ganging up on him.
I did
I hope he
it!
kills them all. Peace. Dude! They're bullying him. Thank God.
Is it
he's
over?
better. Bro.
Oh, embarrassing.
It was too good to be true. That's so
taken too
lame. I
many
hate it when they
serious
all go
moves
for the
to
one
remain here.
player.
Time for me to...
Feels calculated.
I'm prepared. Don't waste my time.
Okay. Hi, Billy Mees. Okay. Yeah, Boucheron did put in work. Yet Kagetsu gets freaking MVP, huh? Alright. Let's see. Alright, Let's see what they get.
Princess Ivy, are you glaring at me?
No, Prince Allchrist. At least not intentionally. But I can't take my eyes off of your armor. In Illusia, we are taught from an early age to keep watch for Brodian armor.
Oh, I think I understand. Brodia has invaded Illusia more times than I can count. My country has a lot to answer for. For what it's worth, I am sorry.
Oh?
First date is
And
she
what do you mean by
apologizes,
that
now
exactly?
second date he apologizes. Bamboo Sky, thanks for the 9 months. That's a whole Twitch baby. No Chaser Stacer, thanks for the 37 months. Welcome back. And Christus Logo, thank you so much for the 5 months. Welcome back, thank you. You too.
Did you just issue a formal apology from the Kingdom of Brodia for its invasions of our land? Are you admitting fault on behalf of your people and swearing to adopt peaceful foreign policy? Reconciliation between nations is a serious matter, not to be taken lightly.
I thought you were exiled low-key, Ivy.
That's not what I... What I meant to say was, if Brodia is at fault, then we absolutely should apologize. But that apology is not mine to give. The king and nobility would have to convene and agree. So when I said I was sorry, it came from me as an individual, not as a representative of,
Oh my god.
I know that. I'm sorry. You are a little
We
too
called
easy
this,
to
guys.
toy
This
with.
is so Dommy Mommy
oh, Princess Ivy. I was
toying
so
with her
nervous.
food.
My ill feelings toward Brodia are in the past, but I could not resist teasing you a little.
Oh my gosh, he's teasing you.
Look on the bright side. We are comfortable enough now to joke with one another.
Yes, of course. I did think my heart was going to stop, but I suppose it was.
Where's the romance in this? It's very playful. It's playful. It's cute. Oh, finally, the milk. Let's see what happens next.
Looks like it's the two of us on serving duty again today.
Looks like it. Ooh, we get steak today.
It looks so delicious. Gather around, everyone. Bring your rice and line up.
Oh my god, they're kind of cute together.
Wait, why are you calling everyone? We serve people one at a time.
Uh-huh. But we have to fill up on the smell first.
Fill up on what? What are you talking about?
The steak smell, of course. You've got to eat your rice while you can smell the steak grilling. That's how you get full.
Bro, all of her hacks are just like
Huh?
kind of sad.
Come on, Boucheron. You're a grown-up. You should know all this by now.
Boucheron's living life kind of like
Is this some Brodian
indulging
custom?
in food, and then for her, she's like, savor, make it last longer with water.
No, this is how people eat all over the world.
Oh well.
Says who?
My family back home, and everyone else in the village for that matter.
Oh. Common village
Lapis,
practice.
I don't think anyone else does that. Not anywhere in the world.
Oh god.
Nuh-uh. You're not fooling me again.
No, I'm not joking. I mean it.
Really? You're not just teasing me? Because that would be really rude.
Once again, I'm completely serious.
You're right. Silly me. I guess I got a little mixed up again.
Whereas for me, certain things are becoming clearer.
Aww. He like feels sorry for her. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Need to buy more potions.
Welcome. I thank you.
I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you.
I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. No, I'm not using Louise, I think. I'm not using Amber either. Okay.
Do come again.
I think she thanks you. This is
Divine
Fire
One,
Emblem.
Royals of the Three Kingdoms, welcome to Solm Palace. I'm Sephoria, the Queen of Solm.
It's an honor to meet you, Queen Sephoria.
And you. Really, it's a treat. And a surprise. I never expected Fogado to bring the Divine Dragon here. Out of everything he's done on his outings, this is the most impressive.
I was just doing what any prince would do for his queen.
That's mom to you. My son tries to act so cool, so detached. Anyway, those introductions when you arrived, there were a lot of them. First you, Divine One, and then quite the guest list.
You have my apologies. We're here about a very important matter.
Yes, you said. Fell Dragon Sombron's return. I had no idea all that was happening. And he created those creatures, That explains why they're so vicious.
But your palace hasn't been attacked by the corrupted? Or Illusian forces?
Oh, it has. We got rid of them.
I see. Wait. Really? All of them?
You seem surprised.
I'm impressed. But certainly glad no one's breached the palace.
I'm sorry to hear the other countries are having a harder time of it. And Queen Lumera...
I'm falling
I
asleep.
visited her in Lethos many times. Naturally, the Queendom of Solm stands with you in your war.
Thank you. The Ring of the Radiant Hero, which was...
Of course. Wait, where was it again?
Oh no.
I haven't seen it for a while. Fogado, do you know where the ring might...
No clue. Maybe it's in the doodad drawer?
Please, wait here a moment.
Bruh, she doesn't know where it is.
Oh! Okay.
The doodad drawer.
Has it been lying around in a musty cupboard this whole time?
This is one of the strongest emblem rings.
You know what? I just remembered. Tamara took it with her.
Tamara?
My sister. Also the crown princess.
She's set to inherit my crown. And like Fogado, she's always out doing who knows what. To be fair, I acted the same when I was young. Anyway, she's been gone for days.
What?
Probably on a camping trip. Oh, that sounds great right now.
So it's true. The crown princess and prince aren't around much.
And she doesn't know when they'll be back.
We can look for Princess Tamara. Do you?
I think she was heading to the southern desert, in which...
All right then. We'll head there.
I'm falling asleep. I'm gonna go get comfy.
You know, a trip to the Oasis is just what I need. I'll pack my things.
Yeah, actually, Mom, how about you stay put?
Oh, all right. New kid. If you find Tamara, do summon the emblem, will you? I'd be careful. It's already getting dark out.
Come on, everyone. I'll lead the way.
This meat is gonna hit the spot.
Oh, she's so cute.
I hope you're hungry for fun, because that's what's on the menu first. And now, an exclusive performance from the one and only Tamara! I'll be performing my favorite song with my backup singers, Marin and Panette.
Ready.
As am I.
Oh my god. Cute.
Hope you remember the words. And a 1 and a 2. Meat, meat, meaty meat, meat.
What?
What have we here? A bunch of pretty birds squawking away in the night? Ha!
Cheap, cheap is right. But there's nothing cheap about the ring that one has. Let's grab it.
Meaty, meaty, ah yeah. Meaty, meaty,
What on earth?
Hey, hey, quit your con!
Who are you two?
Come on, wake up!
And what do bandits do? Take stuff, like your fancy ring there. Give it.
Oh.
Oh? Oh?
That in it and surrounded by it. We've got monsters.
So, we ask nicely.
Is that Mia?
I saw a bonfire.
What were those strange sounds?
Tamara and her friends singing.
Oh. Sorry.
Don't worry about it. People call them the Racket of Solm for a reason. Weird that they stopped. An attack you?
Let's get over there and find out.
Tamara!
Oh. Hey,
So, your prince...
don't tell me. You're the divine dragon, right? Fogado wouldn't have come here unless he found you first.
He wouldn't have... What?
What?
Not important. We've got bigger stakes to roast. Have to deal with these bandits for a start. It'd really help if you could use your summoning powers on this ring.
The Ring of the Radiant Hero.
I've always wanted to meet the person who lives in here. Can you make that happen?
All right.
Great. And a 1 and a 2.
Fight on! Emblem of Radiance!
Dang, those arms!
I'm Ike. Make sure you use me wisely.
Thanks for your help, Ike. You'll be fighting alongside Princess Tamara in this battle.
Thanks for waking me up, Cookie. Yeah, I don't know why, guys. I'm not feeling too hot. Ugh. Chill off stream. No, bro, I need my hours. How about I take a power nap? I think it's because I had dinner and I ate too fast because I wanted to get home. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm food coma. Yeah, I'll play jellyfish. Oh, hell no. Wait. Where's my webcam? Hello? Bruh. Holy crap. I'm feeling so much better. What the? What the? When did this happen? No. My cats are so troll. There's broken lotus leaf everywhere. They must have gotten it when I ate my dim sum. Why is there broken lotus leaf everywhere? Are you the culprit? Are you the culprit, Mayo? Did you do it? Did you do it? You did it. The lotus leaf is dried up and broken in pieces. Now I must vacuum. Alright. She's like in a donut. Can you spot the mayo? Holy moly. No, she's fine. I just dropped her into the beanbag. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. Time to enjoy Aria stream. Yes. Yes. Alright, let me go pee real quick and then I'll come back for some, I don't know. What the? Holy hecking subbies. What? Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting 20 subs. Anonymous? Anonymous? Thank you. And Prochi, thank you so much for the 4 months. G910, thank you so much for the 3 months. Annyeong. Cool Black Magic, thank you so much for the Prime. Mongolia, thanks for the Prime. Townsend, thanks for the resub. Bamboo Sky, thanks for the 9 months. Whole Twitch baby. Guys, there is an Overwatch. Well, there's no skin, but there is a drop. Is anyone here interested in getting that drop at all? Because I could play for the drops real quick. Do you feel rejuvenated? Yes, I do. Pause champ. Yeah, I feel so much better. I felt like I was falling into a food coma. And it's probably because I ate a lot of seafood for dinner. And that's just a lot of saltiness, cholesterolness. I don't know. I was feeling sleepy. Alright. Alright, chat will vote what I do. Reinhardt spray and charm. Yes. Alright, here. How about we do a poll? Real quick. What do? Oh god. MasterChef or comfy game. All right, these are the options. Oh my god, MasterChef is winning by a landslide. Okay. I think I know what you guys kind of want me to do. You guys want me to react to your favorite cooking show. Excuse me. Alright, is Fabrizio here? Fabrizio has my place. I actually have no idea where I left off. Zero clue. Ding dong, Fabrizio, ding dong. How do you do it, Fabrizio? How? Guys, fun fact, do you guys know like Fabrizio is not even the same time zone as me? But somehow it's like guaranteed that Fabrizio will be here. Guaranteed. So impressive. Wow. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. Did you see Leslie's tweet? Oh my god, I already... Is it double bad news? Oh. Oh my goodness. Dude. What the heck? Oh my god. I'm so glad Mushroom is okay. Bro, I freaking... Oh, God. Guys, I genuinely believe, like, wholeheartedly that Myung is an angel. Myung is an angel. A real life angel that just bloop onto this universe. It's so true. Like, I've told you guys time and time before, like, Myung came into my life when it was not great. And Myung wholeheartedly made my entire year, the year that I met her. She's just honestly one of the best people. She's one of the best people. So I'm just so glad. I'm so glad. Guys, I with the heavy heart that we started today with, especially, it was just bad news upon bad news upon bad news. And then, you know, my home looking like they keep on having to push a few more days until I can move in. And I'm just like, damn. And then Kaide. And then, you know, just today was just not starting off good for me. I'm just so glad. When you guys told me, did you see Leslie's tweet? I'm not gonna lie, my heart sunk because I'm just like, please, the day was not going good. Pigeon, you don't know. Ugh. Please take the time to go over to her Twitter. I don't want to talk about, guys, at the end of the day, I don't want to talk about other people's problems to this extent. I just want to, yeah. Because I did see you guys come in, like, at different times asking me to react to it or asking me about it. And I'm just like, I do get that it's like, you know, the now. But I've already reacted to it. And I'm trying my best to, like, it's hard for me too, guys. Because I know these people. It's hard. It's really hard. But just know that I'm going to do my best to, you know, truck through it. Just as, I mean, it hit me really hard too. So, yeah. Feel free. Actually, though, I completely allow you guys to talk amongst yourselves in the chat. But please know that if I'm seemingly ignoring it, I'm not. I'm like, I don't mean to be ignoring it in a rude way. I just feel like I don't want to focus my content around, you know, other people's really unfortunate news, and all I can do is wish them well. And if they need help, like, I encourage, you know, they reach out. I know anyone is so willing to help in that situation, so I want to like I want to respect their wishes, you know. I don't know if like every streamer, let's say, talking about it is, I don't know. I don't know how to feel right now. I'm still in shock. So I'm just gonna say it right now. If I don't react how you guys expect me to react, I don't know how to like react it right now. I'm just, it's complete shock to me. And a part of me is just very angry. A part of me is very frustrated. A part of me wants to cry. A part of me I'm just feeling so defeated. Okay, see, now we're talking about it. Ah! See, okay. It sucks. But I'm so glad, at least with the Leslie thing being brought up, I'm so glad that it resulted in Mushroom's life being saved. And I'm just so grateful for Mi Young. We can leave it at that. Okay.
You are the top 15. Please welcome the legend Morimoto. The patron saint of pastries, Sherry Yard.
This is kind of loud.
Thoughtful dish. It's delicious.
Made this rich and decadent. Why we put this on the menu?
Is that better?
I don't think it can be qualified as a taco. You know what it tastes like? Pizza. Roast.
It was just a recipe for disaster.
The person who is Elise. And I.
Is this better? Is it still loud? Let me know. Let me know if it's still loud. Thank you, thank you.
Where we go, guys? I'm screwed. Let's go. I don't understand it. I would be happy walking into any restaurant getting this dish. I'm a little bit in shock. Please place your apron on your desk. Safe journey home. I'm so sorry. Say goodbye. Welcome back to the incredible MasterChef Mystery Box.
I'm walking into the kitchen and I see all of these boxes.
Line up, everybody.
It's our first mystery box challenge. I like a plan and I like to be organized. I don't like mystery.
Let's get going, but I need to clear something up with all of you first. Unfortunately, Mary Jane has fallen ill, and she's no longer able to compete.
Wait.
The good news is, she's going to be okay. She sends her best to all of you.
Oh,
this
what?
means that there are only 12 of you left. And we are
Mary
inching
Jane
closer
is
to the
gone?
top 10. Tonight, you're going to be facing another elimination challenge. And another one of you will be leaving the competition.
Mary Jane sued the show?
We got your first mystery box challenge, but we are going to keep things mysterious.
Wait.
This is MasterChef.
Why did she sue the... That is on some piping hot tea. What happened? Huh? Was she really sick? No.
Legends, and we have
Oh, by the way, Scott, could you set the title to 1.5?
Fine dining in America. He operates over 40 restaurants worldwide.
Poisoned because she looked like her English teacher. Oh,
But 3 US presidents. All of you, please welcome San Francisco's Superman of Surf and Turf, the legendary Michael Mina.
Michael Mina, baby, the man himself is here. I appreciate
do you want the link to the article of Mary Jane's last too much reading?
Hello.
Condensed question mark?
Pleasure to have you here. Thank you. First time ever on the set of MasterChef. Thank you for having me. Amazing. Alejandro, Chef, I have never seen you this excited. Come on, shake hands. Come on. Oh my God. There you go. Thank you so much. There you go. Wow. Oh my God. Dude, that's freaking awesome. Now, I thought I had other races.
Hassan stream.
You put that glamorous
Mary Jane to keep filming after she got a stroke.
So many chefs, you know, you're influenced by your family. I did grow up in a Middle Eastern Egyptian household, so food is everywhere. Food's all over the table. You know, I think that's where it all started.
Jesus.
Now, since we are joined by the legend behind
So I just got a stroke. So can you please still continue? It's in your contract.
A unique MasterChef worthy dish. But here's the catch. You won't know what cut you're cooking until you lift your mystery box.
Now, today, we don't want to see something that we've seen like 1,000 times. We're talking beef, guys. There's so many ways you can impress us.
Chef Gordon, Chef Michael, maybe this gag needs a little inspiration. Chef Gilfred, come on.
Oh, no way.
Yes. Let's do this.
Both Chef Gordon and Chef Nina are doing a demo for us today, which is insane because people would pay like a lot of money to see this happen. My mind has gone into hyperdrive, just like soaking all this stuff.
You ready? Thank you, Chef. Excellent. Now, Chef, tell me what's your dish.
I am doing a Wagyu ribeye, and we're gonna do dulkas, a really nice Middle Eastern spice, a little bit of sesame seed and black pepper.
Beautiful. So I'm going to use a sweetbread, okay?
Oh, yeah.
An amazing offal. It's a sweetbread from the pancreas. It's not a throat gland, so a lot more delicious. I'm going to take a leaf out of your book as a king and the legend of
Dude, like those cutting boards, those booze, I don't know how to say it. I don't think they're worth it. I said what I said. I'm sorry. I probably every renowned chef is cringing at me saying that, but I just, my tiny wrists, every time I lift those like wooden planks, they're so bloody heavy for no reason. Well, I know, I get it, guys. There is a reason why they're so heavy, but it's just, I can't. I'm too weak for them. What cutting boards do you like? Any cutting board that's not that heavy. I just can't with the wooden blocks that are
What is so important is the balance in this dish, right?
too heavy.
I'm coming off of a high from last week's challenge, dude. Like, I've got a little boost of confidence right now.
I've got 3 things on here, guys. Carrots, scallops, and sweetbread.
Can you turn it up?
I'm
Yes.
not hoping for in this mission. Being from Omaha, Nebraska, like, give me a piece of meat, I'll do a million in one thing.
Is that better?
But, like, we had Omaha steaks, not Omaha sweetbreads.
And there we go.
I could do a little more if you like.
That is how 2
Cutting board surface countertops? Oh, hell no.
Every single demo has been an amazing opportunity to learn techniques and things like that. And I just want to show them, look, I will take whatever.
Not when I have cats. My cats love jumping on the countertops.
Yeah. Tonight we've made dishes with an incredible ribeye and one with a sweetbread. Tonight you'll be cooking beef dishes of your own.
Yes, this is 1.5.
You'll each have just 1 hour to cook us a restaurant quality dish using whatever cut of beef that you find under your mystery box.
Some of these cuts will be
They're
familiar,
slightly quieter
but
still?
they're not all
Okay.
easy to work with.
Okay.
Now, please pick a station.
That better?
So it's a mystery box. We don't know what we're gonna get. I would hate to get like a cow's head or something of that nature. I want this one.
So we know there's a bunch of different cuts of meat that are going to be under these boxes. I'm hoping that I don't get something I've never cooked before.
Okay.
Right, on the count of 3, lift
Good,
your
good, good.
boxes.
So nervous right now.
1, 2, 3, lift up.
Oh, yes! Skirt steak.
Dude.
Yeah, finger steak.
Interesting.
I got a flank.
I have the ribeye cap.
Oh, man, I got a top sirloin.
Hey, what we got?
For this is like,
Oh boy.
if we don't like you, we're gonna give you the curveball.
I am freaking out right now because I have beef cheek. Not only have I never made it, I've never eaten it. So I have no idea how I'm gonna create a beautiful recipe to impress these judges.
Now, tonight, use those cuts of beef in a legendary manner out of respect for tonight's legend, Michael Nina.
Now, listen closely. Only one of you will win a special prize. You get dinner for 2 in his Michelin-starred restaurant, Michael Mina, in San Francisco.
Sheesh.
But the home cook who cannot run with the bulls will be eliminated.
Right, are we ready?
Yes.
60 minutes, start. Now, let's go.
Okay, so polenta, I have milk.
Sorry. I need one of the spice runs.
See the vinegar back here?
Sorry. Potatoes. I got the New York strip steak. I have never cooked a New York strip steak before, so yeah, a little bit nervous.
Wait, what? She got the New York strip and she's never cooked a New York strip?
I was in the bottom 3 last week with their talent, so the sigh relief.
That's literally next, that's so popular next to the ribeye. Interesting.
Here we go.
I am making a T-bone steak with a really amazing chimichurri. There's high expectations being a Texan to cook a
Whoa.
proper steak. If I don't nail the steak, Texas might hate me a little bit.
Marinating a steak. Yum.
All right, so I am making a teriyaki glazed top sirloin.
I think marinated steak is underrated.
With some things that'll calm the flavors down and bring them up, and it'll all come together at the end.
She's the one with the 40-week budget. Ah, okay. For context, that makes sense.
And a red wine sauce with a pan-seared ribeye cap. Steak is something I'm familiar with, not necessarily this cut, but I'm just gonna treat it like it's any other steak. Medium rare.
Wait, she has the ribeye cap?
I was a little bit worried. I haven't cooked sweet bread before.
And she's not, what? That's like literally the best cut in my opinion.
Nobody wanted.
I thought, hey, why not fry it? Because everything tastes so much better when it's fried.
In the previous challenge, I was in the
Like
bottom
roasting
three,
it
so really
even,
it's not
oh
the
my
beginning.
god.
I'm gonna try to put my heart out on a plate and hopefully it does get butchered.
Very interesting, very interesting.
Just under 15 minutes remaining. Now, top 12, an amazing challenge based around Michael's incredible beef empire. One's going home tonight.
What's great about this competition is every different cut, you have to cook differently. You
covered with
Oh,
these cuts
God.
basically the whole cow. And there's certainly ones that are more
My
difficult,
bad,
and
guys.
ones that are easier. What do you notice first when someone cooks a steak?
Well, I mean, obviously, is the meat tempered properly? Is the pan hot enough if they're searing it?
Are they seasoned sufficiently?
Seasoned it sufficiently. How are they testing it while they're cooking it?
The basics. So this is really entry-level cooking in a lot of ways. All the simple stuff that adds up. Michael, it's the hardest cut out there.
I mean, you got to think short ribs, just based on the timing.
I'm making lemongrass braised short ribs. I'm going to make sure this piece of short ribs goes in a pressure cooker and makes 5 to 10 minutes because it needs to get
Wow.
ginger in the pressure.
She's
at
smart
least
for the
35
pressure
minutes.
cooker.
So today I feel like I'm not competing with other home cooks, but with time.
45 minutes to go.
I'm making a braised beef cheek with a creamy polenta. Braised beef cheek takes 6 hours to make. I'm doing this in 60 minutes, so the pressure is definitely on.
I've never made beef cheek in my life. I just know that I gotta get it going. That's the most important part to using a stack pot. If I don't do that, I'm gonna be going home.
She's not going to brown this outside first? Interesting.
Filet is the leanest, the simplest, the cut that everyone in America knows.
Yeah, I'm excited about this filet.
How are you going to take a filet and distinguish it?
So I'm actually just going to make a dish I make for my wife all the time.
That's good. Stick to what you know.
I'm going to try to kick it up a little bit. I'm going to do a porcini vermouth pan sauce, little shallots on top, garlic, mashed potato, chives.
Okay.
I'm going to super hard sear, get it nice and golden, and then put it in a low oven.
That's not a hard sear. Just really kiss it and really massage and nurture it with that searing process. It doesn't have any fat. So it's nice and easy, okay?
Yeah.
I think a lot's going to hinge, obviously, in the cook of that beautiful filet and how much you respect that product.
Yeah. I definitely feel like my steak has to be absolutely perfect because
He had a plan, and Chef Aaron was like, no, do the opposite.
So I need to nail it and make the judges
Your plan
proud.
sucks.
42 minutes remaining.
I have not played Wobbly Life yet.
I know, I didn't make us bad.
It looks like a game that requires friends.
About $40, give or take.
I'm too shy to ask people,
it's me, my
but
husband, and my 2 kids.
do you think is Wobbly Life playable for one person?
No one's.
That's awesome.
But I'm super excited for the opportunity.
What's the dish?
I'm gonna make a Cabernet jam and put it underneath. And add some potatoes.
What kind of oil are you going to use to sear that?
I was gonna do olive oil. What would you do? Use grapeseed?
Yeah, a little higher smoking point.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you. I was in the top 3 in our last challenge. That lets me know that I actually do deserve to be here, and so I'm feeling very confident. At the same time, I'm just kind of nervous.
Yeah, I have the sniffles. I slept in the beanbag and it was full of cat hair, and how I knew I was like super allergic to, or like I was getting an allergic reaction is my index toe was like swelling up, and maybe it was because I don't know, maybe I was like my toe was in, my feet were in a lot of hair. I'm not sure.
Getting some of that kind of
It was
carbonation
pretty
there,
bad.
like break down a little bit. And then I'm gonna also do
I'm sneezing a bunch too now.
extra chili, little coffee.
Make sure you get enough spice in it.
Yes, yeah. Thank you. Skirt steak is not something you see very often in a fine dining restaurant, but I love to experiment.
There are
with a lot of different
one-person
flavor
runs, but
profiles,
it's
and
hard.
how I
Yeah,
can
it's
put the
okay.
idea to use the Mexican
I
flavors.
realized
I'm
that
trying new
until
things,
I'm
and
like
I hope I can pull this off.
fully healed
5 minutes remaining.
as a person, I don't know if I can do group games very well.
This is the first time I'm cooking any kind of meat in 2 years. I'm here on MasterChef. I don't have much of a choice.
But
So I'm going to do it.
I'm self-aware.
I'm just going to do my thing, make it happen, you know? Alejandro. Sir. Come on, Alejandro. You talked me up. You got to make me proud. Yes, I am.
Yeah, I'm really stuffy. My allergies are popping off.
Domino's potatoes. Yes, what is it?
I cut them up and then I cut them in the middle of the same shit. I just put them all.
Shake with Domino's.
Yes.
Have you ever seen the Domino's potato?
I have not.
It's called Domino potatoes.
I'm going to go home and tell every chef they got to reword their menu.
I love sweetbread.
Oh god, that's a high order.
So how are you gonna cook them?
Since I've never really cooked with sweetbread, I thought, hey, why not fry them?
Deep fry or pan
Deep
fry?
fry, deep fry.
But here's the deal. If you bread that, the outside coating's going to cook before the inside cooks. So you have to...
We are
sear that
on
process.
season
You sear really
11,
quick
I
with the meat,
believe.
blanch them in milk. and bread them.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, chef.
You got season now. Wow, there is a lot going on out there.
So Abe is going to deep fry the sweetbread.
Let's be honest, nobody wanted the sweetbread. This is one of the most difficult offals to get right.
He was very unsure about how to do it.
He told him to poach him in milk.
And just very lightly in milk and then bread it to accelerate a little bit of the cooking process.
Now, Lexi, she's never cooked a New York strip before.
Never, it's never.
She's doing like a red wine jam.
Caramelized shallots with red wine or no?
No, I didn't see shallots in there. She had some raisins in
Yeah, I mean, the dish sounds a little bit sort of off-beat. Yeah.
So Matt has the Cadillac of all cuts. He has the filet. I asked him, how do you want to cook it? He said with a hard sear. It needs to be just kissed in the pan and nurtured, butter basted, introduce fat to that.
21 minutes remaining.
All right, check this out. We have Matt.
I think he's having issues.
At this point, my steak's overcooked. Now I only have 20 minutes left. And now I gotta start over.
Ah, not good. 18 minutes remaining.
I took filet out and I poked it and tempted it and it was over. So I'm not serving that to the judges. So I gotta start over. Jeez. Now I have to move quick. Now I'm under.
How you feeling?
A little behind.
So this needs turning. Let it roll around the pan. Let the pan do the work, searing all that flavour there. A fillet has no fat, so needs lots of fat.
I'm going to add a little butter and baste it right at the end.
Matt, don't let those potatoes get cold.
Yeah, I was working on that right now with a little hot butter.
Right at the edge right now. Love that. Get a smile on your face. You've got the best cut in America tonight, the fillet.
I know. Thank you, Chef.
You still got 15 minutes to go, okay? There we go. Right, how you feeling?
I'm good, Chef. I've sort of parboiled the sweetbreads in milk, garlic, and some thyme.
So you're going to dredge these sweetbreads?
Yes.
Good. It sounds amazing. If you can bring this together in the next 12 minutes, young man, you can be having dinner in my place in San Francisco.
Thank you.
Good luck.
I don't expect to be in the top 3 because I usually don't cook red meat, so it would be a huge shock for me if I did it like perfect. So I'm coming out in the bottom 3, I'm good.
So polenta, good.
Yes, sir. Creamy polenta, and I'm gonna make you the best braised beef cheeks you've ever had. 2 beef cheeks.
Good morning.
So one is gonna be stopped at 35 minutes, and one is gonna be stopped at 40.
My suggestion is push that stock pot as far as you can.
Okay.
It will only get better.
Okay.
Meaning the more you cook it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Do you have a sauce done?
So I'm making my sauce out of one of these.
Another thing. You're putting a huge amount of pressure on
I know,
yourself because
I
you got to wait to the last minute to open it for the sake of the beef cheek. But then you got to just discover what's in there and pull a sauce out of it. That's like without a net. Are you ready for that?
I don't have any choice.
You really don't have any choice. Good luck.
Yes, Chef.
My drum kit is collecting dust, I'll be
It's
honest
breadcrumbs,
with you.
we got green onions.
I'm in the process of moving.
Morals are what your parents installed in you, young man.
Morels.
Right, good luck.
Thank you, guys.
You're good, Alex?
You're good.
Look how gorgeous it is.
Flank steak isn't the most prestige cut of steak to cook with, but I have a fresh concept. I think I can really make this flank steak shine.
Sounds good over here. It's great.
I did a seared flank with a glaze.
That's good. What's the wrap? What's the shell? What's the...
Shisho. So you have the shisho leaves.
Beautiful.
Then you cut against the grain, you'll have a little piece, you put in a leaf. You have a pickled daikon and a lime pepper dipping sauce I'll go with it.
Lovely. That is delicious, by the way.
I'm glad you guys really like it. That's the glaze.
Yep.
Family recipe.
Okay, young man, 8 minutes to go.
Ooh.
Get it
I'm
together.
gonna put it in here then.
Yeah, love the pickled bag.
Perfect.
Delicious glaze.
All right. We're down to the last 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Gotta stop plating.
This is where it counts. Focus on that execution.
Oh, gosh. Looking down at my stock pot, I am freaking out right now. I'm gonna open one and then open the next and figure out how to get it on the plate. But I got no idea how I'm gonna create a beautiful plate from beef cheek. So I'm going to make 2 portions because it has to be perfect. I don't even know how to do this.
Some incredible dishes, by the way.
Absolutely. What really caught your eye?
Joseph's. That's his leaf. Oh, my goodness me.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Amazing. And she's doing a braised beef cheek. It takes 3 hours to braise properly.
Can you really braise the beef cheek properly in an hour?
In the pressure cooker, yes.
1 plate, and please.
Yes, sir. Okay.
If you waste time doing 2 plates,
I'm screwed.
I promise you now you will not be going to San Francisco for dinner. 1 stunning portion, please.
Come on.
2 minutes to go. Come on, man. I told Anne twice to stop eating 2 plates, and she's still dressing 2 plates.
Just in case.
I don't understand it right now, Anne.
Gotta go.
Last minute, guys. Let's go.
Come on.
Keep it going.
Whoa.
This is when you're thinking of garnishes, tools of refinement.
30 seconds remain. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Abe. Come on, Matt. The Rolls Royce of cuts. Prove it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done. Wow.
That's a lot of pressure, but yeah.
No one's way under.
I feel like I
One day,
have
perhaps.
a good chance of being a top 3. I definitely know for sure I'm not gonna come on this dish.
Wow, I love that glaze, bro.
Look, the look isn't
the damn green onions.
there,
I should have paid
but
more attention
oh
to
well.
plating 1, and because I plated 2, this is not, it's not a beautiful, it doesn't look as pretty as it's gonna taste.
Yeah, she wasted time trying to prepare too.
All of you well done. Not an easy task. Now I'd like to take a much deeper look at everything you've done. Gentlemen, shall we?
Yes.
Joseph, I see there's a certain sparseness to your presentation.
I just wanted to make everything on this plate matter.
Abe, so you got an interesting lot with the sweetbreads.
Yes, sir.
You happy with the dish?
I am quite surprised how the sweetbread turned out.
Thank you.
How do you feel that your dish came out?
I feel really good. I feel like I executed the T-bone well. When the judges come through and critique each component, I find that invaluable.
Your crust had a lot of flavor.
But it's also really intense watching the critiques of the other competitors.
Did you slice that rib cap and taste it?
I did not.
It's stressful to see when someone messes up.
First time ever cooking a New York strip.
Yes.
Did you get a chance to taste it?
I did, yeah.
How come the potatoes aren't brown?
There's like 10 minutes left. I put it all the way up to broil, but they didn't get it right.
Should have proven it can.
I love skirt steak, so you went a little Mexican route.
I did.
Very hard to make that thing look delicious. It's all the flavor, right?
Yes.
It's crusty.
It's a season of legends, and we have Michael Mina here, who is a meat legend, so the nerves are definitely real.
You had the short rib.
Yes.
Do you feel that you actually got to braise meat in the time you had?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
How did you feel?
Guys, I'm salivating. I just ate
Michael, you had the rib
dinner, but
all right, how did we do? I haven't cooked meat in over 2 years. I've been microphones coming together.
there's
You
something
got the
about
obviously the beef cheek.
beef.
How'd it go?
I'm super emotional right now. Oh, gosh.
Don't worry, take your time.
I'm so sorry. I hate crying.
Hey, tonight you're dealt a dysfunctional card. To get anything done in 60 minutes is a tall order. Do you think that dish is sending you home tonight?
No, I think this dish should send me up front.
Good, thank you.
Yum.
And here's the exciting part for me, when you and I, Chef, did that demo earlier, nobody's copied. Yeah. So I like that individuality.
Some of the more problematic dishes, I think that you can see the regret. It's gonna be tough.
You can see the regret.
We have to say goodbye to one of you. But first, we would like to highlight the top 3 dishes. Remember, what's at stake? An amazing dinner in Chef Michael's restaurants. The first dish we want to take a much closer look at is from a young individual that has wowed us. This person enters the top 3 for the first time. Please step forward. Hey.
I am ecstatic. I took something that nobody wanted and still made it stand out.
Hey, describe the dish, please.
Here we have a deep-fried sweetbread with a butternut squash puree and coleslaw with
What
raisins.
is sweetbread?
Let's agree one thing.
I actually
right off the
don't
bat,
know what
it's
this
definitely
is.
restaurant quality. It looks beautiful. Shall we? Why the butternut squash puree?
Well, I wanted a little bit of sweetness, and I thought it'd be a nice sort of complement with the crunchiness, and also just the flavor profile with the sweetbread.
That was very good. I like the acidity. I think that did come together nice.
Thank you, Chef.
The sweetbreads are cooked perfectly. The one thing I know doesn't fit here is the raisins. You have enough sweetness from the butternut squash, you don't need it. It's crunchy,
Chicken
sweet. I love the
nuggets?
acidity. I think it's good. Thank you, Chef.
Hey, the sweetbreads are delicious. Let's be honest, nobody wanted the sweetbreads in this. And you've made it look easy. Well done. Good job. Please.
Pancreas of the cow.
The next dish
Oh.
we want to taste was made by a cook.
No
who kept
idea that
things
could
very
even
simple. Please come
eat
forward.
that.
Being in the top 3 is this surreal feeling. I'm just so
Yeah,
happy
they
my
love
twist on our
his
family recipe
sauce.
can elevate this medium cut of meat to the top 3.
Describe the dish, please.
So this is a flank steak served with shisho leaves and pickled radishes with a salt and pepper lime sauce.
It looks elegant. You're a big thinker when it comes to
Salt and
food. It means
pepper
a lot.
lime sauce? Oh my
I'm excited to try it.
gosh.
All right, how should it be cooked?
That is super
we got-
classic Vietnamese.
It's super bright, super clean. Conceptually, the kind of dish I love to eat.
There's no getting around how perfectly cooked that steak. The fact that you're able to impart so much flavor in such an abbreviated period of time is really a stroke of genius.
Yeah, the sauce that you had in the pan, that was delicious. I just maybe a touch more of that on the meat.
That is delicious. Joseph, I think it's one of the best things you've cooked so far in this competition. Wow. Good job. Thank you. You are. Well done.
He should have slattered that sauce. He should have put it in a side cup.
Final dish of the top
The
3.
sauce.
And one of the most beautifully presented dishes of the night. Please come forward. Kelsey.
I came to MasterChef to challenge myself to step outside of my comfort zone. I thought it was a great time to explore some Mexican flavor profiles, and when I tasted it, I knew that I nailed it.
Please describe your dish, Kelsey.
So it's a dry rub and seared skirt steak. On the base, there's salsa roja and some elote style corn with some avocado.
I love corn.
Visually beautiful. It's got finesse. It just screams eat me.
You do have a lot of components going on, and to be able to bring them together and make them look like this is great.
Thank you.
So good.
You made this dish before? Or did you just
No,
come up
I
with it today?
absolutely not. When I saw skirt steak, you always think this simple chimichurris and stuff like that. I wanted to kind of step outside of that realm and try something new.
Kelsey, the steak's
Not her
delicious.
saying
It's just
like
melting now.
chimichurri's
The toast on the
basic.
corn is just stunning. The only thing I'll
You
change
just know
is get
anyone
some charred lime.
that does a
Bang, just a
chimichurri
touch
at
of
this
salt, and that's it. But it's a really good
point.
The fact that you're able to season it
Shaded.
aggressively and let that cook through, I think is fantastic.
It looked great. It tasted better. Really good.
Thank you so much.
Marinating the
No
meat in the
cilantro,
beer and
as
lime.
you
That was so
should.
unique,
No,
and
I'm
it really
kidding.
added a nice twist, but great job. I love it.
Cilantro is actually one of the few things I can eat in Mexican food. Because they pair it with like raw onion, and I think it's sharp enough to cut through the soapiness that I taste.
For sure. One thing about Kelsey's dish, I did not expect it to come together that well.
You can't take away from Joseph getting that much flavor in such a short period of time.
All right. This one, that's tough. Hey, Joseph, Kelsey. Just one of you will score dinner at the flagship Mina restaurant in San Francisco. Congratulations goes to...
Sweetbread refers to all edible
Hey,
organs.
Joseph,
Oh.
just one of you will score dinner at the flagship Mina restaurant in San Francisco. Congratulations goes to...
Wow. That's so interesting because, like, I feel like they reacted the least to his dish. Interesting.
Oh my god, this is amazing. Bottom 3 to the top 3 now and then winning the challenge? Wow, this is so cool.
You three, well done.
Do you have the
Amazing.
soap
Now,
gene? I think
tonight,
so,
somebody
because
will be
it's
leaving
the one
the
thing I
MasterChef
keep on
kitchen.
trying to eat,
But
and it
first,
just
we have
is
to
too
take a
much.
much closer look at the bottom 3. The first home cook has previously been in the top 3. Tonight was not their night, and they did not handle this cut of beef correctly. Please, step down. And
I'm super nervous right now. Looking down at my dish, I'm worried that it's not gonna be enough. And I'm hoping that being how difficult this meat was, that'll help. I could be going home, and that means my dream ends today.
describe the dish, please.
I made you a braised beef cheek with a creamy polenta, roasted root vegetables, and beef stock au jus.
So visually, you know, it looks uncompleted. I've seen what you've done in this competition, and this thing looks lackluster. Shall we?
surprised she decided to put the polenta in a mold like that. I feel like usually when I see polenta, it's like
tons of aromatics, carrots and onions.
like smooth enough to be at the bottom of the
It put more pressure on you than it did in the pan. I wish that you had cut the cheeks up that size at the beginning, so they'll cook 2/3 earlier.
So, Anne, I think the sauce is really nice. A good spice to it, and I think that you need it with the fattiness of that meat. But I do agree that this dish needs to come together.
Yes, chef.
Yeah, this is frustrating because it has
True,
all
if
the
she
ingredients
cut
for a
it
successful dish. It just needs to
before
be
putting
realized
it
that
into
this
the
is a great
cooker,
example of someone who does
it
not
would have
collaborate.
cooked
And
all the
as
way
we head
through
towards the
and
top
got
10
even
MasterChef Legends,
softer.
we expect you guys to have mastery of some of these basic cooking techniques, raising being one of them. You didn't have the technique.
Thank you, chef.
The next dish that we would like to taste comes from a home cook that embraces rustic plating, but they overcomplicated a very simple steak. Please come forward. That's it.
This competition is super intense. Last challenge, I'm in the top. This challenge, I'm in the bottom. So I'm a little nervous because I came here to give a better life to my kids. And so if I go home right now, I won't be able to do that.
Please describe your dish.
Yeah, I have a New York strip steak with roasted potatoes, sauteed mushrooms and onions, and a
You know, it doesn't look
Alexi,
so bad
you get
under
down
the
to
light.
top 10. That's what's just around
But
the corner.
for some
And
reason,
quite frankly,
like,
it doesn't scream a top 10 dish.
yeah, that's true. There's no color.
All right, so how did you want to cook it?
It's 50 shades of brown.
Medium rare. All right. All right, nice, got that. Tell me about this jam. What are you
Cook is
calling it?
good.
It's a Cabernet jam.
So it's a jam made out of wine?
Yes.
What else is in there?
Raisins, cranberries, and some bacons pureed together.
The steak was cooked a little overcooked for me, but that's my taste. And don't give me white potatoes because it just kind of like, it makes me angry. I have to say, the mushrooms and the sear on the steak are great, but the potatoes are undercooked.
Aesthetically, you didn't hit the mark. There are some great flavors here, but it's dry.
Yeah, if she went
You need
for a
sauce
red
on this dish.
potato or a yellow
Potatoes.
potato,
Way better.
the
Sort of
waxier
bland. It's not
taste
that difficult,
tends
great
to
potato.
be more yummier on the palate than a
The last
green
dish we
white
would like to
potato.
taste, let's handle several elements of the dish.
Sandy.
Please come forward.
The white potatoes is what you want to save for like French fries or something. When you want
The last
the
dish we would
cooked
like
on
to
the
taste,
inside to taste kind of
mishandle
fluffy.
several elements of the dish. Please come forward. Matt.
I'm definitely nervous. I was in the bottom 3 last week with the dessert challenge, but I feel like this is my redemption dish. We got a really good cut of meat, and I needed to nail this, so I'm really disappointed in the way I'm going right now. Today I made a pan-seared filet mignon with a porcini vermouth reduction
You
sauce,
got filet
roasted Brussels sprouts,
mignon?
and roasted garlic mashed potatoes.
Man, it looks like he struggled. I'm a little bit in shock. Unfortunately, there's a big difference between searing and scorching.
How should it be cooked?
Yeah, dude. They literally
Brown on the
told
outside,
you.
pink in the middle.
They literally told you how to cook it, and he still decided to give it a heavy sear. I don't get it.
So I'm going to say something maybe a little bit harsh. This is a dish you would get in a restaurant with anonymous cooks, where it doesn't really matter what you're eating or who's cooking it for you. I think the promising news is that the onions are cooked well, the potatoes have a good consistency, but I agree, this is a perfect example of something that is so misleading, because you see the pink on the inside and you think, oh, it's cooked all right, but it's actually hammered.
Yeah, Matt, when you take something like the filet and potatoes and Brussels sprouts and you're just really looking for just simple perfection, right? We didn't hit any of the components.
Yeah,
Let's make one
those
thing
are
clear to
kind of
everybody here.
basics, and
It may be the
he
most
failed to
expensive cut we've done
deliver.
tonight, but it's also one of the
Filet
hardest things to get right.
mignon. Oh my
The high
god.
point for me is that the season's on point. So there is something to
First
start.
place.
Thank you, Matt.
I'm pretty sure it's the same, like $250,000 usually.
And Lexi, Matt, please give us a kick. Wow.
Not positive, but
Matt, that incredible flavour. All the goodness was in that pan, right?
honestly, this season is kind of like
Lexi's
insane
garnish on top
because
of that steak was tasty.
Yeah, how do you mess up the potato? With Matt, you have to have that
they
spark,
get to
that
be
ambition,
under
something more.
all the
He's not putting it on the
legends.
plate. Steaks all around.
Wait, we haven't done a team challenge yet, right?
And Lexi, Matt,
I don't remember.
the dish that we thought lacked the finesse and the passion to continue in this competition. That dish belongs to Lexi. And say goodbye to Matt, please. Head back to your stations, thank you.
No.
Matt, you know, when you get presented one of the most delicious cuts anywhere on the planet, then you need to do justice. You certainly can't overcook it. And that, unfortunately, is why you cooked for the last time. Please place your apron on your desk. Have a safe journey home.
This whole journey has been kind of crazy. I was definitely hoping that there would be a small chance that I would stay, but I just didn't execute what I had from me today. I knew it wasn't up to their standards. I have a lot to learn.
Hi, man.
But I think my kids are going to be incredibly proud of me for making it this far. And I'm just going to keep cooking and keep trying to hone my skills and move forward.
Now, all of you, top 10 is around the corner. Just 11 of you remaining. We know that you may be all feeling the pressure. But trust me, things are about to reach a boil. Good night.
All right, next.
Previously on MasterChef Legends, please welcome the legend servitor, Michael Mina.
We're gonna play a little meat roulette.
I want to vomit.
Let's go. What are we doing, guys?
I'm screwed.
Watched it.
Left. I can see any one of you 11 becoming America's Next Chef.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're anything like tonight's legend, you will remain precise and perform at the top of your game no matter what. She is one of the most influential voices in Italian cuisine.
You can taste her heart and soul in every dish she makes. But she's more than just a great chef and restaurateur. To me, she's family.
Without any further
Yada?
ado, please welcome the legendary
No, just
Nancy
kidding.
Silverton.
Who else is Italian?
Nancy Silverton walks in, and I'm absolutely awestruck. She is the queen of Italian cooking. Obviously, I'm Italian. I got red sauce running through my veins.
Welcome, my darling. You look incredible.
So she's definitely somebody that I look up to.
Yo,
and she's definitely
mama.
somebody that I'm trying to really impress today.
Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you again.
Hello, stranger.
How are you?
Nancy, it's such a pleasure to have you here back in the MasterChef kitchen. One of the most dedicated, hardworking chefs on the planet. Throughout your decades-long career, you've won multiple James Beard Awards and even a Michelin star for your work at Los Angeles Osteria Mozza, which of course you co-own with Joe here. What do you look for in a great young chef?
I think I look for somebody that's really hungry to learn. Keep it simple, taste, retaste, and then taste one more time.
That's all well and good, but what we're dying to know is what's it like working alongside Joe Bastianich?
Oh, well,
What's it like?
it's fantastic. The best. Wouldn't trade him in for anything.
I'm underappreciated by these guys.
I can tell.
I am so excited you're here. Are you guys excited? Yes! Good. Kelsey, your face, you lit up.
Yes, I've been familiar with your restaurants. I come from an Italian background, so it's just an inspiration to have you here, and I'm really excited to hopefully cook you something extremely delicious and from the heart.
Looking forward.
Well, tonight, you've got two of the minds behind LA's famous Osteria Mozza, so your challenge is to make a staple of Italian cuisine. Fresh pasta.
No pressure, right?
Honestly, I never tasted pasta until I was like 16 years old. Growing up in Cuba, we didn't have it, so not a lot of experience.
Pasta is a blank canvas, right? It adds texture, flavor to almost anything you throw at it. But if you're not careful making fresh pasta, trust me, that can sabotage your entire dish.
There is a real pasta culture, and there's a way of doing it that's right, and there's a way of doing it that's wrong. So, Nancy and I are going to show you a bit about how it's done.
Demonstrations from these master chefs are always incredible, and I can never get enough of it.
You guys ready to make some fresh pasta?
I literally said wahoo, she says wahoo.
This is my chance to get back up into the top 3, get up on that balcony, and I truly believe the dish I put out there is going to get me to that point.
All right, we're going to make orecchiette from the region of Puglia. So we use 4 yolks and two
whole eggs.
Some salt.
Not that well, Nancy. How important is that well?
La fontana, they call it in Italian. Now, what's important about this process? You have to slowly incorporate the flour.
Slowly incorporate it so that it's smooth.
Now, you like to do it by hand?
I do. It's a nice time that I just get to zen out.
You can do this in the mixing machine.
Zen
a tradition
out.
in Italy is called isdora, the old lady with the big apron on.
You're calling me the old lady with the big
You're not a
apron?
story.
Careful, careful.
You are a fabulous, fantastic fashion icon from Los Angeles who happens to make excellent pasta. All right, now the idea here is that we're going to make a dish with 3 ingredients. Broccoli rabe, a little pasta that we made, maybe an anchovy or 2. What I really want to reiterate is simplicity. And I think that's the beauty of Italian food. While Nancy slowly works that, I'm going to cook my broccoli rabe in here. I'm going to slowly saute them with the garlic, a little bit of salt, and anchovies. Okay, the pasta water. Salt like the ocean. More salt than you ever think. Is that too much already?
How do you know? You got to taste it.
It's got to taste like the sea. Let's hear it. Who's been swimming in the ocean?
Yeah.
Alexa, you never swam in the ocean?
No, Joe. I have a lake. I'm in Chicago.
Oh, Lake Michigan looks like an ocean.
Moving on, Nancy is continuing to make our pasta.
How do you know when you start to over-knead that dough?
You can't overknead it.
Okay.
Be afraid of
Underworking it.
Yeah, no, you need to work it.
So she's going to roll out these little logs.
You use the flat edge of a butter knife, and you press it down, and let it roll like that. And then you want to invert it.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Chef, the purpose of inverting is so the whole sauce in there too.
Exactly. Yeah. Now you're really getting to A-level stuff.
Watching Nancy and Joe make pasta right in front of me is like watching Ferrari make cars.
Now, we're going to boil the orecchiette.
It's beautiful. It's artwork, and it's legendary.
Now, these are 25% undercooked still, and I will finish cooking them in this pan.
I'm
and the
getting
magic
hungry for
ingredient
pasta
is the
now.
pasta water. My garlic goes bye-bye, don't need it anymore.
That's why you're supposed to squeeze between the bread.
Yeah, in New Jersey and Italy, we don't do that. All right, we're going to give it a little bit of grano padano. Bounces nice, I can tell it's done.
It's great. It smells great.
Put it in the plate. And that, my friends, is how a MasterChef legend and her humble assistant make a bowl of orecchiette or cima di latte. Thank you. Great job.
The fact that I've got to make pasta today is freaky as hell. But I feel like all you got to do is love it, roll it, make it
Love
feel
it.
good, and you have a bomb pasta.
Now tonight, all of you are going to make an exceptional dish where fresh pasta must be one of the ingredients.
So each of you will have 1 hour to prepare a fresh pasta dish that will make Nancy Silverton proud.
Get a load of this. Whoever cooks the best pasta dish will win an unbelievable prize from our legendary guest. You will get an exclusive VIP dinner for 2 at
Oh
Osteria
my
Mozza here in Los
god.
Angeles. Come on.
Every episode, they get
However, the
free
home
dinner
cooked
at
dish that comes out flat tonight
at their
will
restaurant.
be eliminated. Make sure
Bro.
that is not you. Get this right, and you definitely earn a spot in the top 10. Right, everybody ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your 60 minutes start.
I've not been to Osteria Mozza yet.
Go. Good luck, guys. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
I need to put that on my list. Go to.
Octopus. That's what I need. This is what I need.
Where are you, little Italian sausage?
What I'm making is a beef and pork ragu with fettuccine pesto, some
YouTube
sauteed
gamer.
tomatoes, and toasted pine nuts. Where's the pine
Anyone
nuts?
know
You guys
him?
Pine nuts. Anybody seen pine nuts?
Oh, I found them. I've made pasta a million times before.
He's a
I am a
fellow
YouTube
gamer.
so I actually have a
Hey.
YouTube video from a VR headset as a tutorial.
Hopefully I'm teaching you guys something.
Wait,
so people
VR
can see, like, what
headset?
it looks like to make pasta.
Miles, you're out the gate.
Yes.
By the way, I was studying that video on YouTube that you did pasta.
Oh,
It's now got
really?
46 views.
Pressure cooker.
I'm going to make lime ragu with pepper deli. I do not make Italian pasta, but I do make egg noodles, and also I'll make dumplings from scratch. I think this will take me up to top 3 because it's going to be really delicious.
Pasta may look simple, and we know that the simplest things are the most difficult things to execute. So fingers crossed they stay within their wheelhouse.
Do you
and they give us an
think
authentic
LA has the
dish.
best
Just around the
food?
corner is the top 10, which this
Best
competition
food
goes to
city in the
completely different
US.
Last challenge, I was in the bottom 3, which was slightly devastating. And now I have
I'm
to
gonna
make
be
fresh
honest.
pasta,
I'm gonna
which is something
say
I've never done.
no.
I left
I
school
think
to start a
LA
family,
is
and now
the
I'm
best
leaving my
like
family to start my
melting
culinary
pot
dream.
in terms of like
There's
variety,
a lot on the line.
but
go
I
home
don't
today,
think
all
it's
down for
like the
nothing.
best quality per se.
So tonight's a big one. Pasta may look simple, and we know that the simplest things are the most difficult things to execute.
2 tablespoons of olive oil, okay? That's how you do it.
I think the tendency is that people want to
That's
overdo
how you
pasta. They want to
do
put
it.
too many things in it.
Absolutely.
He's moving.
Nancy,
Wow,
how do you make
live
those 60 minutes
lobster.
down?
I think they need to make that pasta first because if they're going to be rolling it out, whether by hand or machine, it's got to relax.
Absolutely.
Nancy, rolling the pasta by hand gives you more control over the thickness of the pasta, right?
Right. And when you have something so simple, you cannot hide behind anything in that pasta. So if you overcook it, if you underseason it, if you cheese it on the stove, it's all going to show.
Ouch.
8 minutes gone, just over 52 minutes to go. Autumn, how you feeling?
Good.
What do you got going on?
So I'm doing a
All about the
beef
vibe.
and ricotta
Food is
tortellini.
overpriced
I did 2
AF.
pastas, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do them stripes for the tortellini.
What a great idea.
Did
When
you
did this happen
know,
before?
I've seen
like,
striped pastas like on menu places. I've never done it before, so I'm trying
as
to go a little bit
the
outside my comfort zone and
generations
hopefully it'll pay off.
develop,
You
go
come
move
from a
on
Sicilian background, right?
to
You're
new
from Sicily, right? So you
trends,
know good
now
Italian
it's
food.
Yeah, my
considered
nonna was always making pasta. My dad was always making
very
pasta. So if I can't
important
do this, I'm
that
gonna get yelled at.
that a restaurant or cafe or whatever you plan to open is
Miles.
Instagrammable.
How's it going?
Like that's
Look at that. You're kneading by hand.
that's a
You guys
category
see that? Does
now.
that look right, Nancy?
Yeah, it needs a little bit more, but yep, it's getting there.
You're getting there.
Yeah.
Trying to use these biceps I've been working on.
So what are you making tonight, Miles?
So I'm doing a fettuccine pesto with like a ground beef and pork.
Guys,
with
I'm
a
like
whole bunch of
this
spices and
close
some toasted
to
pine
ordering
nuts.
pasta.
Just remember, don't overcomplicate it.
Right. So I'm actually keeping it really simple.
You burnt the phenol, you can throw those out.
Okay.
They'll be bitter.
By the way, that's a huge amount.
Okay.
You could make Christmas cookies for an entire village with that, Mr. Spinelli's.
I really love the taste of pine nuts.
I do too, but I think that they can overpower. So.
Right.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Make
So
some?
I
No,
am
I can't
making
make
a
some
fettuccine
now.
with lobster and peas and little tarragon. So I grew up with my
I
great
would,
grandma.
but
She was straight from Italy, so I would sit there and she would show me how to make
I
pasta
shouldn't.
and make her gnocchi. So we definitely are a pasta making household.
All right, let me just look right real quick.
Michael, gentlemen, come on, I'm expecting one of the best pasta dishes. What are you doing?
I'm doing a gnocchi with lobster, crispy pancetta, green peas, and brown butter sauce.
Is this a family recipe?
This itself is a family recipe, but
What's your
gnocchi
go-to
is.
pasta
My grandmother
place?
used to make it all the time, so
I mean,
Yeah, I like that. But you have to hear, of course.
honestly, I think Pasta Sisters pretty does the job.
Turn it up, twist.
I actually, that's probably the one thing I haven't ventured to like more high fine dining when it comes.
And when it's cooked,
I don't know why, like,
so don't fully cook it in the butter.
like
Right before you're ready to go.
unless there's like a fine dining experience for pasta that's like a must go to, I just don't find it like worth it half the time, because when you think about pasta, at least for me, I am perfectly satisfied with like a $15 pasta dish. Like, it's pasta. There can only be so much of a difference before it starts like heading into like the really, really expensive fine dining zone. And for me, I'd rather fine dine like other things like sushi or like meat. But eventually I definitely, it is something I want to venture in. All right, guys, I'm literally going to look up pasta right now because this show has got me craving it so bad. The last time I ate was around closer to 6 p.m., maybe 5:30. So I think I deserve another meal. I think I deserve some pasta. Let's see where. Ooh, Korean pasta, POSCHAMP. I've been having too much Korean food. Okay. Time for another meal. Yeah. Oh. What? This place only has cream pastas? What the heck? They don't even have a bolognese. They just have cream pastas. Only cream. That's weird. Maybe that means it's really good, but I kind of want either best of both worlds or... Oh, this place does pizza. Okay, this place has beef bolognese. Oh my god, it's so bad. My allergies. My nose is running. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. Buki is in heat, guys, and the meowing is non-stop. I really hope the pasta's not overcooked. That's my one thing about getting pasta to go, is that it's usually always overcooked. All right. I've ordered it. All right, pasta is ordered.
Thank you so much. Nancy, meet Lexi.
Hello, Lexi.
Hey.
What is your plan?
I'm doing lasagna.
Ooh, lasagna in an hour?
Yeah.
Man, girl.
I know.
So Lexi has this family, and she's told us a story, which I'm starting to believe less and less, that she cooks for $40 a week. It's becoming like urban legend because you give her a lobster, she manhandles it like the princess who grew up in a mansion.
Me and my husband are both super young, and so, we're trying to build.
Save money, have a
Yeah, exactly. If you can make good food without spending a lot of money, then why not?
Which you can.
You know?
So lasagna, what's the plan?
Layer of sausage,
You look
meat, and
sad.
avocados, a little bit of basil, and then just keep building.
Some grana padano in between?
Yes.
Grating cheese, yeah.
Yep, now.
Good luck.
I can't tell if you're purposely trying to trigger me, but if you're not, one rule of thumb: never tell a woman how she looks unless she asks for it.
With a grilled octopus, chef. How comfortable are you with fresh pasta? Did you grow up with it as a kid? No, I didn't eat pasta until I was 16 years old because we didn't have any Cuba, chef.
If it's anything other than a compliment, if it's assumptuous that something is like wrong, it's not worth it.
Yes, sir. So you feel confident that that octopus is going to cook in time? At home, it takes me about 55 minutes on a regular pot. I'm assuming with a pressure cooker here, about 29 minutes, and then I want to grill it. Where does this passion and excitement? Where does it come from?
Yeah, I think it's just the allergies. My allergies are going haywire because I slept in a essentially what is a large cat bed.
Which is incredible, and you want to do that for your family one day, okay?
Absolutely, chef.
Good luck. Halfway there.
Thank you, chef.
All right, everyone. Less than 30 minutes. You gotta get in that second gear.
Game on.
Here we go. Feeling okay.
Guys, look, Miles is a little bit lost there.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
What?
I'm really stressed because my first batch of pesto didn't turn out the way it should have. I used finishing olive oil, which I thought would be amazing, probably made with higher quality olives, but it made my pesto super bitter, inedible essentially. The pesto is a crucial element to my plate, and I have to redo it.
Oh boy, what is he doing? He is upside down at the moment.
Oh my god. He has to redo with pesto.
I'm really stressed because my first batch of pesto didn't turn out the way it should have. It's more than halfway through when I have to remake my pesto.
He just places the whole blender thing on the ground.
I wanted to toast off some breadcrumbs and some honey.
I burned it, whatever.
But those go
Oh,
out the
his
window
shoes.
because I need to finish a great second batch of pesto.
Whew.
go, there you go, there you go, there you go.
I am making a tagliatelle pasta in a lamb meat sauce. So I grew up not eating like super good Italian food. Then once I got older, I remember the first time I went to like a nice Italian restaurant and I ordered a bolognese with a pasta and a meat sauce and I fell in love with it.
And to number 6. Awesome. Come on, pasta.
Ooh.
I am making
Got a pattern going
crab
on.
ravioli with a seafood sauce and blackened shrimp, man. I grew up loving Cajun food, man. Anything I made probably has some Cajun seasoning on it. And so I'm gonna bring that tonight, man, with just the sauce and everything. 21 minutes left. It's gonna look good.
Cajun everything.
Hi, Ann.
How are you?
What are you cooking for us today?
So I am making you guys some pappardelle pasta. We're gonna do a nice cream sauce. I'm gonna do asparagus and peas. I'll blanch them both, and right towards the end, I put them in. They get the flavor, and we have a party in our mouth.
I like party.
So yeah.
Party in your
The
mouth.
cream reduces quickly, it thickens up, so you don't want to be gloppy, you want it to be light.
You want to make sure when that pasta is tossed in it, that the cream just coats the noodle.
Okay, yeah.
Make sure you grate the ground banana at the end when
Yes,
it's off the fire.
Cream off the fire, ground it down off the fire, and I'm gonna
Basically,
hand
yeah.
you a beautiful meal. That's my goal today.
All right.
You got it, you got it.
Good, finally.
Okay, young man, talk to us. What do you got?
So I'm going to do a ravioli stuffed with a pea, goat cheese, and bruschetta filling with a brown butter and crispy sage with some toasted pineapple.
Watching you cook and the way you cook things, it's hard to leave your youngest in here. Do you feel something tender?
I still have a lot to learn, but I try to absorb as much information as possible.
When I make my nut brown butter for my raviolis, I'll throw the sage in at the beginning with the butter, get it nice and brown, lemon juice, and then I pass it to a sieve. Then I'll take it out, put it on the spoon, and lay it on the plate to see the colour. If it's blonde, it's not dark enough, it's not tasty enough. So when you poach these raviolis, poach them with love.
And don't be afraid, just tap them on a little piece of paper to get some of that excess water off if you need
Will do. Thank you, Chef.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Alejandro, Nancy?
Chef, what a pleasure. Nice
So
to meet
this
you.
is cooking, you need to be watching this.
Yes, chef.
In Cuba, did you swim in lakes?
No, we got the ocean.
Does that taste like the ocean? You know what the ocean tastes like?
Yeah, I had actually a lot of salt at the very end. I did not enough.
What are you going to do with that?
I'm going to finish it in the sauce.
In the sauce.
The sauce is a little bit salty, so that might save me.
So your problem here is that these fettuccine are super thin. But it's going to give
Be a
you
disaster,
very little
too.
margin of error. So this is a tomato sauce?
Yes, it's like a pomodoro.
And you're going to put grilled octopus on top?
Yes, chef.
Wow, that's interesting. Good luck.
Thank you for your input.
We're down to the last 10 minutes. Sadly, for one of you, your last 10 minutes inside the MasterChef kitchen.
The challenge with the gnocchi is making sure it's not too dense with the starch, not overworking the potatoes. So yeah, that's the main challenge, is making sure it's not like a brick. So making pasta for Nancy Silverton, a little bit nerve-wracking. I mean, making pasta for Joe is nerve-wracking. You kidding? The two of them is like very, very, very intimidating.
Wow, exciting, some amazing dishes there.
A lot of ambition in the room. People really want to get into the top 10, so I really feel we're going to eat some good pasta today. Very excited.
Also, listen to this. She's doing a beetroot flavoured pasta with a normal pasta.
That's cool.
Were there canned beets? What did she use?
She used a powdered beet.
Oh, okay.
To flavour the pasta.
Miles is making a pesto, right? His dish sounded really complicated.
He had a large saute pan, like 2 inches thick, full of
Really?
All you need is a couple of pinoles, right?
Yeah.
They burnt, no.
And then grill the octopus.
The list of grilled proteins in pasta that I know that are successful is very short.
Yeah.
And octopus is not one of them.
It could maybe perhaps work. You never know.
Just under 2 minutes remaining. Remember, for one of you, an amazing dinner with Nancy and straight into the top 10. Sadly, for one of you, your last 2 minutes inside the MasterChef kitchen.
Can't wait for my pasta to come, bro.
Put it down, Alejandro. Work with both hands, twice as quick.
Yes, chef.
Thank you. Keep it going, guys. Come on.
Be gentle with the pasta, guys. Don't beat it up.
Looking good. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Well done.
Hey, man.
Oh, look at that plating, boy.
It's all right.
Still looks really good.
Thank you. I hope it's good.
That was the most stressful for me.
That was very stressful.
The pasta might be a little bit thin, but I hope the judges are not too rough if they think that it is.
I think I did my Italian heritage trial by getting all my components together. I could be a little bit neater, so we'll see where it goes.
I did have one big misstep. It made my initial pesto super bitter, so I had to remake it.
All of you, well done. Now, tonight's task was to make a stunning fresh pasta inspired by Nancy and create an amazing dish to get yourself into the top 10. We're going to take a walk around and dig deeper into your pasta dishes. And the inspiration behind it.
This reminds me of my family, so I was going to make a little bit of home for you guys today.
Thank you.
I feel like mine looks great, but at the same time, there's other dishes you saw you thought looked great,
Michael, it's a tad greasy.
and they're tearing it apart.
All right, Kelsey. Do you feel like this represents your cuisine?
This definitely represents me.
Oh.
I'm not laughing. You burnt your nuts twice.
It was a mistake.
It's MasterChef Legends, not MasterChef Junior. You know that?
Yes.
Okay, are you happy?
I don't
Yeah, it's the first time
know.
ever doing the stripes in the pasta, so it was a little intimidating.
Something about that is a little off to me.
As good as it looks.
I hope so too.
I guess some
Most
people,
difficult thing about
they
making pasta is
smile
you
or
have to pay
they laugh
attention to
in
your
a
dough and
serious
the amount of time you cook it in
situation
the
out
water.
of like
You think you cook it in the
nervousness,
middle?
but
I believe so, yes.
And then, most importantly,
don't
the
know.
thinness of your pasta.
Did you cut it by hand or did you put it through the...
I was going to cut it by hand, but at the last minute, I decided to just
Sorry,
run
we
through
should
the
cut it
machine.
by hand.
So how does it feel to think like an Italian?
Actually, I feel really good.
Good.
This is your first time cooking a non-Asian dish in this competition.
It did.
Let's see. Lasagna's kind of tough, right? Are you comfortable with it?
You know, I think it could have been better, but I also think maybe it could have been worse, so thank you guys so much.
Tay. I'm just interested to see how all those components play with one another, because they're a little fragmented.
Oh no.
What's in the lamb sauce except for lamb?
Season it with a little fish sauce, salt, pepper, dash of rosemary. Interesting.
Are they gonna like?
3 highlights.
Are they mad at the fish sauce?
All that sauce inside the plate. I love you so restrained.
I would love more of that bournoisette on it.
So the whole dish fell apart.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, someone is leaving the competition this evening and not heading into the top 10. But the best dish tonight will win an amazing dinner for 2 at that stunning LA hotspot, Osteria Mozza. But first, we would like to highlight our favourite dishes. And the first home cook made, they're marked tonight with a stunning dish. Please make your way down here. And
I was at the bottom last week. Now I know I have what it takes. If I have another roller coaster, I can get through it. I just have to believe in myself. Today, I created a handmade pappardelle pasta with pancetta, asparagus, and peas, finished with a breadcrumb in a cream sauce.
It looks good.
Yummy.
I was wondering if you were going to cut up the asparagus, which I'm happy you did, because it's much easier to eat that way.
Please, let's in. And let's make one thing clear, it's cooked beautifully. The lemon zest at the end for me, nails it. Really good indeed.
Thank you.
I really respect the simplicity of it. And it's also very classic. No risks. You didn't take any risks, but that's okay.
Yeah, for me, I think this is an exercise in texture between the green peas and the crispy breadcrumbs on top. It keeps your palate engaged.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think you're a little overdressed for the ball. I would take off a couple of elements. Either the asparagus or the peas would be enough. It doesn't need the breadcrumbs, but it's done well in an excessive way.
Thank you.
You should stick to the line.
Okay, the second home cook we want to highlight used an excellent professional pasta making technique. Please come forward. Water.
I am ecstatic. Pasta's something I do with my family all the time, so my nonna would be really proud. This is her recipe, and I did this all for her.
Tell us about your dish.
I made a lemon ricotta and beet tortellini with a white wine and leek sauce.
That looks delicious.
Also, this dish screams attitude and passion. I think tonight we're seeing you at your very best.
Beautiful. The beet color too. Oh.
And this is, also one of the most difficult pasta shapes. Really well balanced, huh?
Quite good.
Yeah. Thank you.
The sauce is just the right reduction of intensity. The structure of the tortellini are perfect.
That has to feel good.
I just love how refined it is in its flavors, I find myself in my personal life where I've been on a date and this woman's beautiful and then she's a bad kisser. You understand the analogy? It tastes as good as it looks.
I love it.
You had to tell the story.
Thank you so much.
I'd be happy to serve that in my restaurant.
When
this evening.
she's so
It's that good.
beautiful,
Well
but she's a bad kisser. Okay, listen, Aaron. Kissing can be taught and trained. Have you ever thought that maybe you're just a bad
I won
leader?
the monkfish challenge. I was top 3 in the meat challenge.
Rather than shaming the woman for being a bad kisser?
I had a tagliatelle
That's
with
not
lobster,
nice.
peas, tarragon, and a light red wine cream sauce.
Huge jeopardy there in that lobster. If that's overcooked, undercooked, then the dish is ruined. But it looks great.
I know he said it's not like that, but
So split it straight down the
still.
middle and then floured it.
It
and
sounded
seasoned
like
and
it
then
happened to
flat.
him, and I don't know.
Lobster steals the
I
show.
think it can go
Seasoned
both
perfectly.
ways.
Very, very good.
Thank you.
You can always tell a considerate cook by the way that they prepare all the elements. You cut the lobster into bite-sized pieces says a lot that you were thinking about the way we were going to have this. So I think that says a lot.
Yeah, I know the lobster is the star, but also I think the noodle is really a co-star of this dish.
Do you have
The water seasoned
Claritin?
correctly. It's great.
I do have allergy meds, but it makes me quite sleepy.
It feels like we're in the top 5, and we're not
Usually, whenever I'm
So,
like
well done.
full in the symptoms, it's too late already, I'm supposed to take the allergy
An
meds in the morning.
extraordinary tasting. But there was another dish that caught Nancy's eye first, and we are dying to take.
But
a
I'm
much
also not
deeper
supposed to
look at
like
it.
sleep
Please, come
in
forward.
essentially what's a giant cat bed. Like I should have fluffed it out first to make sure all the hairs
MasterChef
come
Junior
off.
Bakes is your chance to bake up family fun with over 100
What
easy-to-learn
the
recipes and
ad?
culinary tips from...
Nancy, describe the dish, please.
A pretty simple lasagna. I use Italian sausage, a basic red sauce, and ricotta. Put some basil in as well.
For me, it looks delicious. It's like something that's a big welcome home.
I love those crispy bits, and that really got my attention. Thank you. Just let me tell you, this is what you do.
Gotcha.
We left you a little.
Just want to see what the bottom like, yeah?
Oh, yeah. All the layers are even. Yeah.
I didn't know how you were possibly going to cook it with a limited amount of time, but you did it. It's everything I want to eat in lasagna.
Yay!
It so deserves a
Good
spot
job,
here in the top
Lexi.
4 tonight. The pasta's cooked beautifully. There's texture in there, which is quite rare for lasagna. Well done.
Wow.
And I love the fact that you left all the vegetables in nice big chunks because it kind of goes with the whole rustic home style feeling that it gives you.
It's full of flavor and it represents you. So it's a great job.
I'm so worried about Lexi though because
Very good.
they give her that home style cook compliment. I feel like that can also
It'd really be hard to say.
be a downfall.
Yeah.
Well done. Now, only one of you can win that special dinner in that beautiful LA hotspot, Osteria Mozza. And
I
the
love
person that
Vietnamese
we decided to
snails.
cook the best dish
I
tonight.
love escargot.
Congratulations goes to... Awesome.
Good job, Autumn. I would have chose hers too. The colors were so beautiful.
My nonna died very recently, so she'd be very proud.
Exceptionally proud. You good?
Yeah, I'm trying not to cry, but...
The dish was delicious.
Thank you.
The good
I
news
can't
is,
fathom
all four of you are heading
a
into the
death
top
of a
10
parent.
ahead up to the balcony stage.
Ooh, being in top 10 is absolutely amazing. I know that I have to take more risks, keep pushing myself. I can cook, and I'm gonna show them.
Now for the unfortunate time of the evening to taste the three
you can,
less
girl.
exciting pasta dishes. And sadly, there is one of you that will not continue this competition. The first dish we need to take a
I
much closer
think
look at.
either the
cooked by a young man
Cajun shrimp
who
dude
went from
or
confident to chaotic in the
Miles.
kitchen. Please, come forward. Miles.
I would personally be
I'm
triggered.
definitely bummed that this is the first time I present a dish in front of the judges and I'm in the bottom 3. Being here means a ton to me, so I'm hoping that the fact that my pasta is executed correctly will be my saving grace. For you today, I have a beef and pork ragu with sauteed cherry tomatoes and a fettuccine pesto.
So visually for me, it looks bizarre because there's like 2 dishes going on there. Shall we?
Yeah, I've never seen like a.
want you to mix it up, but plating it
Usually
that
when
way,
there's a
would look
pesto,
even worse than
it's
it
so
already is.
strong, especially like flavors.
Miles, tonight you have a shot.
It's usually a
You burnt your nuts
standalone.
twice, and so the elements on your bench behind you screamed out of control. You did the opposite to what Nancy and Joe showed you as an amazing
Yeah.
masterclass.
He wanted like they wanted
It's really, I
simplicity.
think, a sign of young cooks. When they think of a dish, it starts here, but it has to end up here. So think about what you do, taste it, and edit it. You know, if you mix it all together, you can eat it.
How hungry are you, Nancy?
Starving.
Commit to the pesto or commit to a roasted tomato sauce with that. This is really disappointing.
It's not a pasta dish.
Yeah.
It's a series of your mistakes plated on a dish for us to eat.
Thank you, Miles.
Bruh.
The next one cook that we would like to see.
That was harsh.
Overpowered the pasta, sadly. Other elements that didn't necessarily fit on the dish. Please come forward. Alejandro.
I don't have a lot of experience with pasta, but I know my pasta is way too thin, so I just hope my flavors are
Yeah.
enough to save me.
When I saw it, it looked
Please
like
describe your dish,
soggy
I
wonton
make today a
noodles.
tagliatelle pomodoro with grilled octopus.
It looks like you haven't thought this one out. You've got the wrong pasta with the wrong garnish.
It's not inviting.
That's right.
So, young man, tonight you overcomplicated this dish.
Yeah, you can't get around the fact that the pasta is just not right.
That pasta tastes like a pasta you cooked, put it in your refrigerator for 3 days, and then heat it up in your microwave.
The good news for me is that sauce is delicious. What doesn't work in that sauce is the octopus.
If this was a octopus competition,
If he
you
just
would've won.
removed the octopus and spent
Thank you,
that
thank you.
time perfecting the
final
pasta or
cook that we
redoing
need to
it,
see made a major
I think
misfire
it,
with
that
the
would have
sauce.
been like a
And they're
banger of
making
a
their
dish.
first appearance in the bottom 3. Please come forward. The final cook that we need to see made a major misfire with the sauce. And they're making their first appearance in the bottom 3. Please come forward.
Joseph?
Michael.
I have been called the bottom 3 in the past, so my heart drops into my stomach. I feel like I let down myself, my heritage. I so badly want to stay in this competition, but I guess I just didn't nail it today.
Okay, Michael, explain to us this dish.
I have a gnocchi with a butter poached lobster, crispy pancetta, and peas. We're supposed to be brown butter sauce.
This butter is like drawn butter, like if you went to a lobster place. And unfortunately, that is a major technical error at this point.
Michael, when you make gnocchi, they're like tiny, dainty, delicate little pillows that
Yeah,
you put
they're
into
so
a pan and
big.
fry.
I was
Really
gonna
making crease like
say,
someone checking over there.
his gnocchi are
Insufficiently
huge.
cooked, so they're dense in the middle. Here is a big, sort of hard, dense lump of just chewiness. And so when you make them that big, then they're twice as hard to cook.
He tried to make
I find
he
it
tried
very
to make
one-note in its
rice
texture
cakes,
and
bro.
in its flavor. So if you were to be eating a bowl, I think you'd get bored really quickly.
Yeah, I mean, the lobster's cooked well. I just think a squeeze of lemon, man, or something simple of acid maybe could have helped relieve some of that fat of the butter.
Right. It's not like a complete failure, but some technical problems that we have to address. We just can't let them go by.
I'd say for me, it is a failure. I come from Jersey. My pride is hurt here, but I take the criticism in stride.
Don't take it personally, take it professionally.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, we've got a lot to discuss. Please give us a moment. Nancy, please. So, Michael just gets confused, doesn't he? Yeah, he rushes it.
Then you say which one had the most redeeming, like one element. Like none of them is a complete dish, Dale, right?
So then
it's right. Yeah.
Miles, Alejandro, Michael, unfortunately, your 3 dishes were somewhat lackluster and did not represent the essence of tonight's challenge. The individual that will not be heading into the top 10 is Miles.
No.
Alejandro, Michael, say goodbye to Miles, please. Head back
I
to
was
the station.
going to say, like, as a cook, Miles pissed me off. I just felt like there was no respect for the ingredients, and I get that he's trying to be ambitious and whatnot, but there's just no respect. He burnt it twice. He burnt the pine nuts twice, and he still went with the pesto in the end. And then the whole challenge, they talked about simplicity, and he had like all of his burners on with a bunch of components. So I just, yeah. That was really frustrating for me to watch.
Miles, tonight you felt somewhat outpaced.
I don't, for
You've come up
me,
with
like,
great ideas in this
I
competition,
don't
but tonight's
know.
dish left a really confusing mark on all our palates.
You know, maybe he's a gamer.
We've all gotten a bad review, right? So we know how
He was just trying to accomplish all the side quests.
It's been an amazing experience being here with you guys, and I'm sorry I couldn't have served you something better.
Come on, young man. Head up, yes? Yes. Please take that apron off. And stay back.
You don't
really
get
disappointed
many
I thought-
people apologizing like that.
Previously,
Bruh. His
50
heart's in
years
the right
in
place, at least.
Half a century.
Let's go.
He was going for the 100% speed run.
There you go. I can't believe I'm in the top 10 of MasterChef.
Oh boy.
This journey has been unbelievable. I've had my highs, my lows, but I'm finally getting more comfortable. I think it's gonna be my
I
time
love
to shine.
Joseph.
I can't wait. Come on, give yourselves a big round of applause.
Joseph makes
Top
me
10.
really happy because he's like the opposite of Miles. I feel like he respects the ingredients so much, and his heritage is just always prominent, even if it's like a touch of fish sauce.
Sue,
Yes,
I
Chef.
love that.
we know that you understand the A to Z of Burmese cuisine.
Yes, Chef.
And it was so nice last week to see you coming out of that comfort zone. Is there more up your sleeve?
Yes, Chef. I'm here to prove that I'm multidimensional.
See you on COD,
I'm going
Miles,
to continue
bro.
proving that.
Love that. Tay,
Yes, Chef.
how are you feeling?
I'm more or less prepared to find out what's under this box, man. I'm a little nervous, Chef. I can't lie.
Right. On my count of three, very carefully, lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift. Stunning.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Wow, wasabi.
These are some of the best ingredients California has to offer. Fresh, seasonal, and of course, local.
I'm a New Yorker, so I don't know much about California cuisine at all, but I'm looking forward to the challenge.
You have Santa Barbara spot prawns, sea urchin or uni, wasabi, avocado,
Bro,
and
I
California
love
crispy.
uni.
Those ingredients
Like,
are
let
not
me
just
just.
top quality. They are
I will.
also
If
an homage
anyone that doesn't like
to
uni,
tonight's
let me just come to
legendary
your
guest.
station and give it a.
Not only did this man put
I will
California
eat
cuisine
it.
on the map, he has taught me everything I know.
Tonight's legend is a renowned restaurateur, founder of the iconic Michael's in Santa Monica, Jams in New York City, and a James Beard Award winner. All of you, please welcome the legendary Jonathan Waxman. Good to see you, bud.
Chef Jonathan Waxman is an idol of mine. I mean, I have watched him since I was a young child.
Love you.
And I get to prepare a dish for
I
him.
love
mean,
the
this doesn't get any
legends.
better.
Oh my
Jonathan,
God,
welcome back
he's
to the
stretching in the
MasterChef
back.
Kitchen. Now, you put Californian cuisine across the globe. You've had an amazing career that spans almost 50 years, have 5 incredibly successful restaurants, the latest of which has a waiting list that runs into thousands. And of course, as Ron told us, you taught him everything he knows. Yeah. Jonathan, you maintained that status at the top for decades. Take me back to the beginning when you started.
I've been doing this since
Bro,
1972.
I just see like cat
I worked in France,
legs
and then I
poking on
went to
the side. I'm like,
Michael's Santa Monica. It
huh?
was there that we started pushing my style of California. Sure.
And Ron, you must be honored to have such a father figure stroke mentor.
Oh my gosh, he's full on stretching.
I got my culinary dad here. You know, when you're mentored by somebody, it's a responsibility of theirs to see you be successful. And, you know, he plays an extremely paternal role in my life. I sadly lost my father when I was a teenager, and he kind of really helped me get through some tough times. So I'm eternally grateful. I don't know if I'd be the chef or the man I am if I didn't have him by my side. So I'm very grateful that you're here.
Sure. If there's any advice tonight to these fantasy top 10, what would it be?
Listen, I think you have to get in touch with your passion. Look at the ingredients and let them guide you through a great dish. Food is communication. So how do you tell your narrative? How do you tell your story?
Now, please, all of you guys, come down.
I absolutely love Jonathan Waxman. I was already nervous going into the challenge, so now my brain's just spinning. I've read his books, and so I learned from him that you need to let ingredients shine, especially local ingredients.
Okay, guys, tonight you will cook us a dish that must use all 5 of those Californian ingredients. All 5.
All
I'm
5?
quite familiar with all 5 of these ingredients, but individually. I've never worked all of them together on a plate, so this is a huge challenge.
Each of you will have just 1 hour to cook a Californian dish inspired by this unbelievable legend, Chef Jonathan Waxman. The amateur home cook that cooks the best dish will receive a dinner for 4 at Chef Waxman's very hot restaurant in New York City, Barbuto. What's up with that?
Now, you've got the best ingredients anywhere when it comes to tonight. And you've got an incredible pantry. Let your imagination go wild. Right, all of you, tonight, the top 9 is on the line. And remember, you must include all 5 of those mystery box ingredients in your dish if you want to stay in the competition. Are we ready?
Yes, Chef.
Good. Your 60 minutes start
now.
Let's go, guys.
Go, 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 everybody. Go, 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 go.
Sorry. We have 60 minutes to incorporate 5 different ingredients, and I was really hoping maybe we'd only have to do 3 or 4 of them. Where are they? Oh, there. Okay. But Jonathan said food is communication, and it really speaks to me and how I cook as well. The ultimate goal is to own my own restaurant and start to bring some better food to where I live in Indianapolis. Where's wine?
I feel like the wasabi is kind of a little of a ringer.
Come together in sync and be all on the same plate. So
Because, I mean, when I see wasabi, I'm automatically thinking sushi.
The wasabi's got a nice bite, so I'm gonna throw some avocado in there too to really make it creamy. And then uni, I'm gonna make an uni butter that I'm gonna cook spot prawns in. It's gonna be incredible.
5 minutes gone, 55 minutes to go.
Jeez. Shrimp just hurt me.
Compared to Burma and California, there's a lot of similarities. I grew up eating prawns, avocados, grapefruits. Those are the ingredients that we cherish a lot in Burma too. So I'm going to make avocado salad, wasabi, and grilled grapefruit vinaigrette.
Now, will these talented cooks understand the value in the sweetness
That sounds
of this
yummy.
incredible spot prawn?
Gordon, let's face it, a spot prawn is a kind of a daunting food source.
Sure.
It's kind of scary looking, but it's the most delicate thing in the world.
And also, it overcooks quickly and gets mealy really quickly.
Now, sea urchins, it's actually more creamy than it is salty. I would make the most amazing sea urchin butter and grill the prawns and brush them with the butter. And then with the avocado, turn that into a nice crema.
Exactly.
So fresh wasabi, you don't see it that much. It's basically horseradish. How do you use it in a cuisine, and what do you have to be careful of?
Sparingly.
You want to temper it down a little bit. You want to make sure that you're not overwhelmed with the prawns and the grapefruit. That's kind of the key. It's going to add something quintessentially Californian about this dish.
Behind Joseph.
Come on, girl. Make something very bright.
Some of these people really have some technique.
Oh, yeah. We're down to the top 10.
No, this is the real deal.
They're not flailing around.
Oh, it's gonna take more time than I thought.
But it looks like Alejandro's a little bit all over the place, kind of butchering the prawns. The most important thing you can do is cut these in half evenly.
Today's challenge is difficult for me just for the simple fact that I'm allergic to shellfish.
Oh.
I'm panicking because I cannot touch it, eat it, but at the same time, I only have 60 minutes.
Gloves are slowing me down.
So I'm gonna have to be very careful the way I make this dish. The last thing I want to do is get an allergic reaction in this competition and not be able to continue.
Oh my God.
I'm not trying to go home, especially now that I made it to the top 10.
That's rough, bro. That's rough.
10 minutes gone, 15 minutes ago. Somebody will be leaving. Where's my butter? I don't even remember what I'm making.
Wearing gloves is slowing me down.
Alejandro's a little bit all over the place, kind of butchering the prawns.
His allergies must be the issue. Remember, all of you, these prawns take 90 seconds to cook. Make sure you include every item Jonathan Waxman brought tonight. Because if you don't, you will be going home.
EpiPen
It's an amazing mystery box,
here.
by the way. Yep. And it's a first
No
for
joke,
MasterChef.
bro.
A California-inspired mystery box, so thank you.
Excuse me. Onion and garlic. I mean, like, seriously, where is it?
Gentlemen, how are you guys doing?
Michael, how are you?
Good, very good.
So talk to us about your dish.
So what I'm doing is I'm doing a pan-seared prawn with a wasabi tarragon sauce.
Right.
Have you ever worked with these before?
Being a vegan, it's been a little bit challenging cooking, meat proteins and stuff, but I'm also doing a crostini with avocado and spicy grapefruit.
I like everything you're doing,
Right.
except it seems like two dishes.
Okay.
Try to bring it together.
Right.
Because if you do too many things on the plate, it confuses life.
Okay.
I
And it's
think.
convoluted.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, thank you so much, Jonathan.
Thank you.
All right, what do you got?
All right, so I'm going to make my version of gelate de camarón. It's a chile sauce. We're gonna put the shrimp inside of it, man. Cook the actual prawns inside of the sauce. So it's got a little kick to it. So I'm gonna do. I've got the avocado crema right here.
Very hot.
Is it too hot?
I mean, it depends where you go with it. It's just the beginning. You have time to moderate it.
Where do these ideas come from?
One of my best friends back home, I call him my soul brother, man. He's kind of my food critic, and he's never been like, "Yo, Tay, that was bomb."
Never?
Until I made him this dish, and he was like, "Bro, that was fire."
Love it. Make sure that's not too hot, okay?
Okay, yes,
Keep
sir.
them up.
Area 51 Truth, thank you
When I was
so
younger,
much for
I
the
was
9
fortunate
months
to
with the
actually
whole
move
Twitch
around all
BB.
throughout Eastern Europe, and I was able to
Hi,
see
thank you
this
so
idea
much.
of using
8
precious
months.
ingredients, which is
That's
amazing.
Shepherd
So today,
Parker,
I
like,
want to
Aria.
stay true to the ingredients
You're
and
too
have this
sweet.
explosion of
Blech.
flavor.
Dave, how are you?
Herc, by the way, thank you so much for the
Where you
time.
So I was born in New York, chef,
Welcome.
but I moved around a lot, mostly in Europe, and I just moved back about a year ago.
He goes to NYU.
What are you studying at NYU?
Food studies, chef. So
Good
it's,
for you.
it's a lot of fun.
That's a great program.
It really is.
So talk to us about your dish.
I'm gonna broil
Joel,
the
thank you so much
prawns
for
over
the
there
50
in that
months.
uni butter. I'm
Welcome
gonna do
back.
like a salsa
Thank you, Joel.
with grapefruit
Waiting
juice
long.
and wasabi, and then I've got an avocado crema also on that I'm gonna do underneath.
So that's going to be the base, and you're going to put the shell on top of the crema. Is that how you're doing it?
Exactly, yes, chef.
Be a little careful of the shell on top of the crema, because how are you going to eat it?
Yeah, it's a very minimalistic approach to your dish.
Yes, chef.
So because it's stripped down, everything's gonna have to be executed really well.
Do you have any wasabi in there?
No, I don't. I'll put some in.
I would.
Yeah, we'll do.
It'll help you some oomph in there.
Understood. Thank you, chef.
Come on, little buddy. You're gonna have to get broke open. You don't have a choice. Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, do I have to rip its head off? Ooh, you okay? I guess. I feel so awkward doing this.
I haven't cooked with many of these ingredients at all.
I don't like touching them.
I don't like seafood. I do not eat uni. I do not eat prawns. I never cook with wasabi. So it's definitely a big challenge for me, but I am from Boston, and we're all chowder heads. So I just said, screw the clams.
Boston
I'm gonna add
has some of
prawns
the
in there.
best
The biggest challenge
seafood
for me right now
too,
is
bruh.
I need to make sure that I put all 5 of those ingredients on the plate, no matter what.
I had the best dish last week, so I'm really hoping to impress them and get in the top 3 this week, too. There's no better way to win than typical New England chowder over here.
Can I use your white wine?
Yeah, take it. It's all yours, actually.
Thank you.
Aw, cute.
Right, Sue, tell us what you're
Hi,
doing.
chef. So I'm going to grill the spot prawns, and I'm also going to pair it with avocado salad with wasabi and grapefruit vinaigrette.
So the dish is like a salad with grilled prawns in
Yes,
it? Nice.
yes.
These things, you're going to be butterflying them?
Yes, chef.
Are you keeping the heads on?
Heads on.
Okay, you don't need to cook these things to the very end.
Yeah, they'll cook literally 20 seconds. They cook.
Absolutely.
Noted.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
38 minutes to go.
Yes, chef.
Noted.
Come on.
Oh my goodness. Nice.
Miss Lexi, how are you?
I'm good.
So talk to us about your dish.
I'm
love Mexican
good.
food, so I'm gonna do deconstructed tostada and guacamole.
Nice, that's wonderful.
And what do you use for his tostada?
I was actually thinking about possibly cutting it in half, deep frying it, and then like putting it up on the sides. You can choose if you want to like grab it and kind of eat it like a tortilla chip.
It might be better to make a little circle.
Yeah.
Rather than a triangle, because
Okay.
it'll be kind of hard to put stuff on top.
Okay.
Where did you learn how to cook? Who taught you?
No one really taught me. It's kind of like a pick it up as you go kind of thing for me.
Yeah?
She's a young mom.
Really? Cool.
Yes.
Good for you.
Just make sure all the ingredients are mingling and they have a connection, okay?
Yes, sir.
And don't forget a little wasabi in that guacamole.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
Due to the fact that I am allergic to shellfish, unfortunately, I won't be able to taste my shellfish. So I will have to ask my fellow competitors to see if they taste it for me. My mercy is on their hands. Hey, taste this.
Delicious. Salt. Salt.
Joseph, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Jumped the gun a little bit on these.
Yeah, you have jumped the gun. Why took those so early? Look at the clock. Why are you cooking the spot prawns now with 35 minutes to go?
I wanted to hurry up and get them out the way. Now I realize I should have cooked them later.
These are already dry, and they're overcooked, and they're continuing to cook because this is hot.
If anyone's not using prawns,
maybe you can get some.
I would ask them if you can take what they're not using, okay? Please.
These are going to get you in the bottom 3 for sure, so you need to figure out another plan.
Hey, quickly.
Thank
okay?
you. Does anyone have any extra prawns?
Oh, my goodness. Go and see them. Go and see them. Go talk to them.
Do you have an extra prawn? Extra prawn? Extra prawn?
Oh, dear.
Dude. Especially when you're top 10.
Does anyone have any extra prawns?
Would you even spare a prawn at that point?
Go talk to them. Ask them. Bear gifts. Take some.
Do you have an extra prawn? Extra prawn? Extra prawn? Thank you.
Here, how do you need them, Joe?
Hello. You need a minimum of 3.
Do you need them whole, Joe?
Oh, dear.
I need 2, but can you take these ones? Take them.
I'll take one.
All right, cool.
Joseph is all over the place. He's cooked every
Yeah,
prawn.
he's like, I'll take your scraps of the prawns.
He's got this Filipino background, and he cooks exquisitely. So I'm shocked tonight that he's like a deer in the headlight. He doesn't seem focused. No.
Joseph, do you need them whole?
Sure. I mean,
here, you can have.
No, just need one more.
Okay.
He's
everyone's so nice.
Guys, with 30 minutes gone, we're now
Go,
halfway.
Joseph, go.
30 minutes remaining.
So back in Omaha, the only time we're eating wasabi is with some sushi. And we're not eating uni, we're not eating prawns, we do steak and potatoes, so we're gonna make something a little different. I feel extremely confident right now. I've got the latte all cooked and it's just chilling. I gotta run back to the freezer and put this uni back there, let it chill, and then I'll be back. After that, I'll cook the spot prawns and it's gonna be flame.
I love how he cooks as if he's on a cooking show. He's narrating everything to the camera. I love it.
Do you mind if I dig in?
We'll be right back.
A little coffee cream, butter, that's it. And remember how...
And you're there. Turn that heat off.
You got this, Joe. Bounce back.
There's a lot at stake here tonight. I want to move on to the top 9, and most of all, I want that dinner, so my eye is on the prize. But due to the fact that I'm allergic, I have to edit the way I make this dish. So I'm trying to keep it simple, because it's an elimination challenge, and at the end of it, somebody's going home.
Let's drop it.
Bookie.
We are 50 minutes down, 10 minutes left. Last 10 minutes, here we go.
Hey, talk to me.
All right, Chef, I am making a chile de camarón.
Where's your grapefruit going to go into play? Is it going to be a
It's in here.
Cool.
And where's your uni butter?
In the refrigerator.
Nice. Avocado and that?
Yes,
cool.
Chef, go ahead. I'm gonna hit this pan with some onions, let that cook out. I'm gonna blend these two together, both in this pan.
All right, you got a lot to get done, okay? Just make sure you wait till last minute to cook those prawns, okay?
Yes, Chef.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Are there chopsticks back here?
I have no idea, Joseph.
Because I made this huge mistake out the gate, I feel like the judges' eyes are going to be on me even more. So I need to get together. Luckily for me, it only takes 90 seconds to cook prawns. The hard part was getting them, editing, and redoing my dish and starting over.
Right, young lady, how you feeling?
All right.
Good, how are you?
All good. Tell us about the dish.
So I'm making a New England-style prawn chowder.
Stop it.
Yeah,
You're putting
Bookie is
the most
really
famous prawn in the
small.
world in a chowder.
Of course, of course, of course. I'm just trying to make sure.
I'm gonna grab my pasta. It's here.
All my flavors are there.
You're cooking it with what, potato?
So I made a roux with a little bit of uni butter and flour, and then I added an avocado, like creme fraiche in there with
Into
my
the chowder?
Yeah, with my seafood sauce.
Yeah. How are you putting these grapefruits
in the chowder?
It's still hot.
There's a little bit of the grapefruit inside the avocado cream.
I got a 4-cheese ravioli in Alfredo.
Thank you, Chef.
And a bolognese.
We have 5 minutes to go.
Come on, Phil. You got
That
this.
looks
This
just
is
like
where it
tomato.
counts.
I
We
don't
think about
see
cooking our
any
prawns and
beef,
dressing our dish.
but whatever.
Jonathan, who's the most interesting dish you've seen out there?
Soup. Yes.
Wait,
The dish is almost like a salad. It's simplicity. Yeah.
Which is risky. Those Santa Barbara prawns, they're very acidulated, very lean.
Yes. Yeah. But the surprise of the night, autumn.
Okay.
The chowder is a little odd, honestly.
She put avocado in the chowder.
And I'm wondering how it's all going to come together. Let's see what happens.
Avocado in the
There's not much going
chowder?
on. It's like a spare dish. She's reducing the prawns down to the bare minimum, so they're like this big. So it looks like there's nothing there. Basic. Yeah. No, it looks too basic. 3 minutes remaining.
You should be playing, all of you. Let's go.
You're doing this over here.
Alejandro, focus. Come on, Anne. Multitask
Oh
now.
my
It's only
God,
one
so
portion,
good.
remember? And don't forget, get all 5 ingredients
Thank
on
the
your plate.
Lord.
So Sue's a little bit behind.
It's not
Get that
overcooked,
plancha grill
guys.
piping hot. Crank up that heat.
Yes,
If necessary, Sue.
That should have been on.
Yes, Chef. The clock is ticking, and I'm missing the main component of the dish, which is the spot prawns. It only takes 90 seconds to cook the spot prawns.
90 seconds to go.
Yes, Chef.
I love it. She's taking the biggest risk. She's cooking the last
She
minute.
said
I think
20
it's gonna fail.
seconds. Why is she saying
We have
90
to
now?
put all 5 ingredients on the plate. If these prawns are not on the plate, I'll probably go home.
Oh, God.
Should I let it kiss the other side?
Oh, my goodness me.
You should be plating all of you.
Last minute, guys, come on. What am I? So, as soon as they cook, start putting them on the plate.
The clock is ticking, and I just started cooking
best
the
way to
spot
cook
prawns. I
prawns.
just hope I can put the prawns on the plate.
Flip them over.
Flip them over.
Come on, guys, please.
You
I
got the
think
soup.
grilled.
Don't panic.
The
Give me
char
going.
flavor
Yes,
is
chef.
just to
15
die
seconds
for.
to go.
Oh, gosh. Here we go. Punch time. Get that last
10,
one, soup.
9, 8, 7.
But if you poach them right, then you can get a really juicy,
1,
succulent prawn as well.
well done.
I feel real good about my dish. I think the shrimp was cooked properly, so I believe that the flavors are there, even though I was not able to taste them. Thank you for tasting definitely, bro.
You got it done, Sue?
I crank it up really, really quick.
Did these look overcooked or undercooked to you?
A little under.
Looking at my dish and it looks beautiful, but I realized like, bro, you forgot one ingredient. I left my uni butter in the refrigerator, dog. Right?
No.
Damn. The challenge was use all 5 ingredients. They have to be on the plate. It sucks, but like I can't do anything about it at this point.
Right, all of you, well done. Great job.
Yes, yes.
Chef. Now, we'd like to take a much closer look at how well you've utilized those California ingredients. Shall we? Yeah, let's do it.
Sue, you took it to the wire at the end with the
Yes.
cooking of the actual
Yes.
spot prawns. How do you feel about
Actually, I'm happy that they're all on the plate.
Close.
Thank you.
As the judges are walking around, I'm thinking to myself, oh God, this is definitely not top 3 worthy. I might even be going into the bottom 3.
Out of those 5 ingredients, what was the most difficult to incorporate across that dish? Uni. I never incorporated before. Thank you.
All the other dishes seem elegant,
Negative plating, you like that?
and there was a lot more skill involved.
Lexi.
Yes.
I'm glad you listened to me about the tostadas.
Me too.
Thank you.
This is the top 10. Every component has to be perfect.
Hey,
Yes, chef.
do you feel all the components are mingling and gonna make sense?
Yes, I do believe so, chef.
Thank you.
Thank you, chefs. Right, you just stuck the sea urchin on top of the avocado. Did you get to taste any of the dish?
I think I was able to put the flavors in there without having to taste the shrimp.
Thank you.
Thank you, chef.
Autumn, that's a
Yeah,
pretty fancy
he
chowder.
can't really
You don't incorporate a little bit of New
taste
England over here.
anything, so for
Thank
him,
you.
he had to like leave it
How
as
did you incorporate the sea
whole
urchin in the risotto?
as
Nan?
possible.
I made a stock with sea urchin.
Thank you.
Looking at my dish, it's not my best work. I made some mistakes early in the cook, so this isn't exactly what I had conceptualized in my mind.
Can I ask you one question? If you had to redo this dish, would you do it this way?
No.
Thank you.
Bro.
The judges are making their way around, and I could lie. I could easily say, yeah, I just threw uni butter with the sauce. So I need to be honest with you guys. While I was preparing my dish, I left out one element. I put together my compound butter, and I had left it back in the refrigerator.
So there's no uni in the plate at all?
No, chef.
Thank you.
I appreciate your honesty.
He said, oh my god, I can't believe he said he could have lied.
In the country, it's got to be the easiest.
I don't think
Not,
you
is it?
can
Tonight,
lie
we have to say
to
goodbye to one of you.
seasoned
But
chefs.
first, we'd like to take a closer look at the top 3 dishes because someone is winning a stunning dinner in Chef Jonathan's flagship restaurant in New York City. The first dish we'd like to see much more closely. It's so nice to see this young lady escalate out of her comfort zone. Please step down. Sue.
You can't lie with the production staff watching.
It's so relieving that my prawns are on the plate. I made it, and I'm so
I mean,
proud.
uni is a
Top
very
3.
prominent flavor, though.
Chefs, I have here grilled spot
Like, you
prawns
would
with
not be
uni
able
butter
to miss
and
it.
avocados dressed in grilled grapefruit and wasabi dressing.
So visually, great choice of plates.
Thank you.
The avocado fan is restaurant quality.
You know, I agree. The presentation is really great. You really raised the bar.
Thank you very much.
Shall we, gents?
Cameramen are snitches. Yeah, for content.
The cooking of the prawns is spot on.
Sue, I think the
Hey,
respect
he
for the
lied.
ingredients really shows. The uni, the grapefruit, and the avocado together really had a good marriage.
Thank you very much.
It's delicious.
Remember the
There's a
dude that
$35
grabbed the other
plate there
girls
in any
and
restaurant
cake?
tonight because
That was
you are
wild.
the only one tonight to wait to the 58th minute, 30 seconds before you started cooking your prawn.
I did.
You did what every chef in the country does tonight. That's what I love about your confidence.
Yes, chef.
That tells me a lot.
Thank you very much.
Panna cotta? Was it panna cotta?
Okay, the next dish we're going to taste.
It was some kind of like
Please come forward.
dessert. That was wild.
Hey, are you surprised to be called?
A little bit, chef.
He tried to pass it
I
as
appreciate
his own.
Tell us about the dish.
So here we have broiled prawns basted with uni butter, avocado crema, and a grapefruit and wasabi salsa.
It's a courageous dish. You
MasterChef
dictated
is
what the bite's
becoming
gonna
more
taste
and more
like, and there's no turning
refined.
back.
Should we begin?
More of a steep
I'm gonna
competition,
do it
less
the
about
whole
that
monkey,
type of
just like
drama.
it's plated.
There you go, buddy.
You've got a palate, young man, let me tell you. When you start breaking it down, it just gets even richer. It's bloody delicious.
Thank you.
Abe, it's a great dish because I took it as a bite as you plated it and it made sense. Good job.
I like all the things together. And you know what? Something about California that you've got crunch, the croutons. That's a professional touch. But there's a little timidity in terms of the wasabi.
Okay, thank you.
Well done. Thank you, Abe. Really good. The avocado crema is delicious, huh? Really good.
MasterChef streamer edition? Yeah, of
So the
course I
final dish
joined.
comes from a home cook who did California cuisine their own way. Please come down. Autumn.
To be in the top 3 again with a seafood dish is absolutely mind-blowing to me. I'm trying to win this dinner for 4, so fingers crossed. I hope the judges love my chowder. I did a New England-style chowder with citrus pan-seared spot prawns and an uni butter toast.
Nobody expected a chowder tonight because you've never put a Santa Barbara spot prawn in a chowder, ever. Avocado doesn't go in a chowder. So it's either going to be a complete waste of our time or it's going to be genius twist on the dish. Begin. good. It's a delicious, invented, MasterChef legends worthy California chowder. Good job.
Thank you.
I'm looking for the grapefruit a little bit, but the richness of this chowder is heartwarming.
Thank you so much.
What I find most impressive is your consideration to celebrating the prawn. Not only did you cook them perfectly, but you made that extra step to integrate them into the chowder.
Thank you.
You took it to another level. You nailed that. Good job.
Well done.
Nice. Oh my god. Honestly, that scared me. Avocado in a chowder?
There's a lot to discuss. Bear with us, please. Cracking dishes.
For amateur cooks, we're talking a high level of
It's a standout one for me tonight. I'll tell you why, in terms of that level of simplicity.
It was something that kept you wanting more.
Agree?
Yeah, but
tonight's outstanding dish will get a dinner for 4 at Chef's amazing restaurant Barbudo in New York.
Jonathan, how many people you have on the waiting list tonight?
2,000.
What?
Listen, there was 1,000
on the waiting list? Crazy.
Tonight's winner is... That was a tough decision, but there was one dish that we felt had the edge. Tonight's winner is... Sue.
Sue, my girl!
Thank you. You're all
Let's
safe
get
from
it.
elimination. Head up to the balcony. Well done.
Thank you very much. I just won this challenge. I am on cloud 9 right now.
Now for the not so exciting
so
news.
cute.
We'd like to take a much deeper look at the dishes that weren't as aspiring as we thought they would be. Unfortunately, one of these 3 home cooks will be leaving the competition tonight. The
I
first
feel like
dish was confusing.
Alejandro.
Parts of it didn't make sense. Please step forward. Alejandro.
Yeah.
This is where I live. Obviously, nobody wants to be at the bottom, but I find myself for the 3rd time, bottom 3.
Alejandro, describe the dish, please.
Wait, the chive.
An ajillo sauce and a salad of avocado, tomato, dressed with wasabi and grapefruit and uni on top.
Visually, it's the antithesis of Sue's dish. It's made up the same components, but done with much less finesse. The placement of the uni is kind of offensive. It's just not what that ingredient's about.
You did nothing with them. I suppose that's what we're trying to say. I look at that, it's like you'd be given 15 minutes.
I was afraid of mixing it with the sauce and tasting the sauce.
It does look like a speed
I've never
challenge.
forced you to eat something you can't. We get that, but you can slice avocado and you can season it with lemon and you can
100% chef,
and you
no
can
excuse.
taste that, right?
100%.
My saving grace here is that garlic, that beautiful sauce inside their heads.
I appreciate the freshness element of what you got going on here, but for me, the ajillo sauce should be bathing in that.
There's no salt and pepper. There's no grapefruit infused in the avocado. Even
Yeah,
if
'cause you can't
spot
taste
buns,
it, my
you owe it to
guy.
yourself to make everything else.
Cross-contamination.
I held back and I'm paying the price now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's amazing the comparison between that and Sue, isn't it?
It's gonna be rough being
Okay,
like
the next
severely
dish we're going to
allergic.
take a look at. Please come forward. Tight.
So I know I forgot one of the main ingredients, but like this is my first time in the bottom 3. So I'm hoping that the judges will try this and be like, yo, the flavors are amazing. We're gonna give you a pass.
Okay, Tay, tell us about the dish.
So this is a pronto asada with a cilantro grapefruit slaw, and then a crema with avocado and wasabi. I made my compound butter with the uni.
And you forgot about it.
And yes, I completely forgot about it. Yes, sir.
Can you go to the fridge and get it, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. After you, chef, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
How many lobes of the uni did you use for
I did
that?
2 for about a little less than a stick.
The prawn are cooked delicious. The seasoning's spot on. The acidity, the grapefruit, beautiful. I'm screaming for more avocado crema. That's the thing that absolutely makes this thing rich and sumptuous. The sea urchin butter, incidentally, is delicious.
Thanks, chef.
The fact you didn't use it, wow, what a shame.
Yeah, this is a frustrating dish because what it makes you
Dude.
want is more of the components that
I
you
don't
give
think Tay deserves
Okay, you had
to
dredged it in the
be.
sauce and then slam the uni butter on top.
eliminated.
Dude, you would have been in another planet.
Thanks, chef.
You got to go that extra step of boldness.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
He
I am
forgot.
absolutely terrified. The only little bit of hope that I have is that there's other plates out there that are worse than mine.
So the final dish is from a home cook who has a serious problem with editing. Please come forward. Joseph.
Oh.
Honestly, I'm not surprised. I had made some big mistakes early in this cook. Hopefully, the complexity of the dish will pull through and keep me in the competition.
What's the dish, Joseph?
It's a prawn pasta with a uni cream, topped with prawn innards and chives, with uni, avocado,
I mean, at
grapefruit,
least
and a grapefruit
he.
ponzu.
Joseph, I'm struggling to find out how
Wait,
this dish evolved.
are
We
those
had 5
avocado
wonderful
slices
California
underneath the
ingredients,
uni?
and how you
Bro.
arrived at this result, I'm flummoxed.
Uni is so
Take
rich
your
and
culinary
creamy.
skills to a whole new level with MasterChef
If you're
cookware
putting it on
nutrition
top
tools.
of a
Peel,
slice
chop, and
of
stir to
avocado that's
perfection.
also rich
Cooking made
and
easier.
creamy,
Get your MasterChef essentials today.
that's essentially gonna feel like a fat bomb. I just can't. It's gonna be way too rich.
Joseph, you had 5 wonderful California ingredients. And how you arrived at this
Oh,
result,
man.
I'm flummoxed.
That's a little
It's a dish
foul.
gone wrong. You didn't do the task we asked you to do. Create a California-inspired dish.
Why this tubular pasta?
I'm not sure. I've seen uni pasta before. That's the one I chose, and live and die with my decision.
Joseph, I'm sorry to be harsh, man, but you completely missed the boat on the message here with this task.
You've got uni on top of a slice of avocado topped with grapefruit. Is that a garnish? Supposed to eat it? It's
Dude.
strange to me. I actually had a good prawn. It was nicely cooked. but we weren't delicate at all. California cuisine is all about getting flavors that are pure, simple, and precise.
Yeah.
And that's not what this dish is.
California cuisine is very like,
it looks like a dump bucket.
It's kind of beachy, you know. That's the best way for me to describe it. Very bright, all about like the sunny vibes, you know. But he just made it super heavy and complex for no good reason.
Alejandro against some egregious mistakes.
Yeah.
Disaster.
Joseph just dumped 3 out of 5 ingredients, but Tay missed an ingredient.
Yeah.
Visually didn't come up to the rest of the competition.
The other dish was so much worse though.
I feel like this is my time to leave the competition.
No.
Tay admitted he left off one of the key 5 ingredients, but he did cook an amazing dish.
You have one dish is clearly the worst, and one dish that's missing 1 out of the 5 ingredients.
Sure.
All right, let's go.
That's it.
Bro, this one's hard to judge.
This has been a very difficult decision. One of the most difficult decisions we've had to make this year. The most underwhelming dish belonged to
Alejandro.
Joseph.
Really? Oh, snap.
Tonight's
I did not
challenge
expect
was
that.
about using 5 ingredients. And this is a competition, so we have to abide by the rules. Say, you made the sea urchin butter, but you didn't use it. And therefore, it breaks my heart.
Stop.
To send you home.
Thanks, Chef.
What pains me is that the butter tasted delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
What?
Joseph, you dodged the bullet.
I really messed up today. It literally should have been me leaving.
Joseph, Alejandro, head back to your stations.
Let me get, okay?
Bro. I am so upset for Tay. He did not deserve to get cut there.
Don't feel great about it, I have to tell you.
Tay, your passion is glowing. Utilize it. Let it blossom. Okay?
Hey, I can do that.
All right?
Chef.
Young man, have you enjoyed the journey?
Absolutely. It's been a complete
I
blessing.
feel like
to wake
it's
up
just
and
an
know that I'm gonna
opportunity
cook
for the
some
judges to
legends.
be
Always
like,
That's the refreshing thing about
you know,
your
making an example of a rule break, you know?
And that will get you far in life.
Thank you, Chef.
So anything you need going forward.
I'm so
like,
sad.
spend a
He's
week
so
in any of my kitchens,
talented.
that door is wide open.
Thank you, Chef.
Can I say goodbye, bud?
No.
Oh, man. Say goodbye. Look after yourself, will you?
I'm disappointed to get eliminated on
I
something
don't want
so
him to
simple,
leave.
But like, I'm leaving MasterChef proud. Whoever thought this black redneck from Omaha, Nebraska would be in the top 10 on MasterChef.
It's a no to going live on your radio station because you're going to be busy here in the MasterChef kitchen. Congratulations, young man. You have an apron.
Man, that got me worked up. That's not cool.
Please tell me you took the skin off.
Rules are rules.
I know.
Yeah.
Best place
I know. I know. But the other dishes were just so much worse. Definitely not MasterChef quality at all.
Here we are, gents.
All right.
What a guest we have today.
Today's good. Top 9. A true legend tonight. Excited?
Absolutely.
Rules are rules.
Welcome back, everybody.
I made it to the top 9. I'm ecstatic. And it's a huge accomplishment in itself that I've made it this far.
Situation. What if they present Tay's dish, right? And it's missing a whole ingredient, and rules are rules. But you put cat poop in the other 2 dishes, all right? So you make the judges eat poop, and they are aware of it. They're angry. They're livid. Our rules are rules. Hmm?
And I really just want to show
Our
my kids
rules
that
rules
I
at
can
that
pursue my
point?
dream and I can accomplish it.
Now,
Go to prison.
Very big, deep breath. Because you are.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about it that
If you
far.
thought this competition was tough already, all of you, buckle up, because we are kicking it into a high gear.
All these cat
was rough
poop.
for you. Does that give you a bigger focus now?
Sorry, guys.
Definitely, 100%. This is the challenge of redemption. Good. Alejandro, we say every week you move like a chef, and yet you're
See,
always
I'm
in
a
this bottom
Slytherin
three.
after
What do you
all.
need from us
I
to
do
get
be
you up
thinking
into
the
that top
most
tier?
When you see me going
cunning,
crazy, just slow me down, because I think my speed
messed
is
up
quite
shit
quickly.
sometimes.
Yeah, we have to listen on a daily basis in our businesses.
But
That's what
rules
we
are
do.
rules,
Other
guys.
businesses-
Rules are rules.
We're now in the second half of the season of MasterChef Legends. If you want to
We
make it to
forgot the
finale, if you wanna win
uni.
it all,
Unforgivable.
and cook like a MasterChef legend.
Yes.
Speaking of legends, the guest visiting us tonight is so big, we had to get a special parking permit to fit him in here.
Our guest is a classically trained chef whose style is distinctly modern. He's won incredible awards, including Food and Wine Best New Chef, and was named one of the Time Magazine's 100 most influential people. All because he took the
Cat litter
humble food
crumble,
truck
exactly. Is
and
that
elevated
that
it
text
to
you?
a total culinary experience. Please
If
welcome
your
the
dogs
savant
love it, maybe
of
you'll
street
love it
food,
too.
the legendary Roy Choi.
Roy
It's
Choi.
insane to have Roy Choi here. He is a legend. He took something really simple like food truck cuisine and has elevated
This
it.
is the
and really
Kogi
made
dude,
himself the
right?
president. So
Yeah.
he's a huge inspiration to
I
me.
love the
Roy, welcome to
episode
Yuno
of
Legends
Selena
Kitchen.
and Chef that he was
So
on.
exciting. It's taken us 10 years to get him here, so...
I'm shy.
I'm
Now,
shy.
take us back to the beginning. How did this journey start for you?
I was a chef, and then I got fired. I lost my job, and I was broke, and I couldn't get another job, and I started selling tacos on the street.
That's amazing. How did you get that truck first off?
It was free. My partner, we both worked at the Beverly Hilton Hotel, and one of our clients owned the truck lot here in LA, and he gave us a truck for 3 months for free. And he's like, if you don't make it by 3 months, give the truck back. And so it happened.
It's a great story.
Aww, that's
Not
such
a
a
question,
cute
but I have so many friends and
story.
family that have you to thank to
Bro,
be the
the
OG,
stars
the king of the food truck.
aligned.
What you've done for my friends is amazing.
Thank you.
He was able to meet
And you got super excited when you saw
someone
Roy.
that just
Question for Roy?
gave him
You're
a
such an
truck.
inspiration to me. I love your story.
That's actually
I relate
so
to it. I
inspiring.
love that you got kicked down and you just had to make a choice in life. And I look at you and I just hope that someday I can somehow make something beautiful like you have.
Thank you.
So tonight, in honor of Roy's visit, we want all of you to take a traditional street food item and elevate it into a restaurant quality dish. Follow in this legend's tire treads and give us some insight into your hometown heritage.
Now, whoever cooks the best dish will win a great prize from the legend himself, Roy Choi. Dinner for two at his hotspot Las Vegas restaurant, Best Friend.
And more importantly, that winner is the only cook who will earn immunity in the upcoming challenge, which means no one is going home tonight.
Immunity.
So take some risks, guys. Now, as always, the pantry will be open, so take advantage of that. Make
My
it work.
stomach really
Okay,
hurts, guys.
everybody ready?
Oh, God.
Yes, chef. Your 60 minutes. Start.
Now.
Let's go. Come on.
Hope it's not the pasta. Hope it's not the seafood I ate.
English mustard.
Papaya.
Oh,
Crema.
vanilla. Cooking spray.
I want this immunity so bad. Last challenge was
it
a
the
very low
ravioli?
point
I'm
for
not
me,
sure.
and I'm going to perform on a level that not many people have seen in this competition. I really need to succeed and get my
blow my
confidence
nose.
back by putting it on a plate today.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go, Kelsey.
All the way in the back. This is far.
Here we go.
So growing up in Boston, every summer there's lobster bakes and lobster rolls are big street food over there. So I am making a deconstructed lobster roll with butter and tarragon, poached lobster, some celery root
roll.
puree, and some pickled pearl red onions. I've never cooked lobster before, but I want to push myself
The line
a
was
little
too
bit.
long for that
everyone's expecting
restaurant
something
that
big from me today
is known
because
for
I've
it.
been on top before,
I
so
couldn't
I'm just
wait.
trying not to let anybody down right now.
So I wasn't able to try it.
I'm doing a take on a Philly cheesesteak. I haven't been to Philly, but I go to Greektown in Chicago all the time. So that's where I've gotten these from, and I love them so much. It's literally my favorite thing to eat. So I've got some New York strips, and I'm going to put some shaved bell peppers, onions, and mushrooms on top with cheese sauce on the side. I have to be really resourceful. We don't have a lot of money to spend on groceries each week, which means that I need to be creative. I feel like all of my food is just things that I enjoy and done really well, and so hopefully the judges see that and appreciate that.
Lemons.
So I'm making a tantalizing take on a fish taco with a crab hash and a spicy slaw. I used to love fish tacos.
Damn, he's
So I
presenting
figured
a
I'm gonna go to my roots and what I love,
taco.
and that's why I'm making it.
You're good, Abe.
You too. You got this. Now, Roy, what are you looking for?
Oh,
this
wait.
evening? Street food phenomenon into that elevated restaurant style.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what their food tastes like. With street food,
Oh,
it
wait,
comes down
it's
to the
street
first bite.
food.
You have
Okay, I
one
thought it was
chance
a
to really
taco challenge
connect
for a
with your guests,
second.
Because if you don't get someone in their first bite, they're going to walk to the next truck or they'll walk somewhere else.
Yeah, and also when you devise dishes, you have to think
It's
about
actually
one of
kind
those
of,
bites, how is it going to progress the whole experience?
When I go to a food truck, the food needs to be a little bit
Ballsy.
punchier, spicier.
Serving a
It needs to be
taco to the
30% more than
Taco
restaurant
King.
food in its impact. Tonight, without elimination on the line, they can risk a lot more. So we expect to see dishes that are on the edge, really punchy food.
Whew. That's hot. 10 minutes gone, 15 minutes remaining. Come on, guys.
Okay. And focused.
Still good.
Kelsey.
Hello.
How you feeling?
I'm doing okay.
All right.
It's such an honor to have you here. I'm like a chef show super fan, so.
Oh, nice. Ever been to Vegas?
It's been a while since I've had kids, but I have a couple memories or non-memories from being in Vegas.
No memories.
Things that I forget.
Tell us, what's the dish?
I am making kind of a riff on those old strawberry shortcake ice cream bars. That was my first memory of like getting something from a truck.
dessert.
So I am doing a buttermilk and white chocolate cake with a strawberry coulis, macerated strawberries, and then a pistachio brittle.
Why are you making a dessert?
I knew everyone was going to do tacos or play on, all the usual street foods. I don't want to do that.
No ice cream?
No, I'm not doing ice cream. It's 60 minutes to make a cake and ice cream.
Make an ice cream in 15 minutes.
Yes, you could, but I want to make sure that I get something plated that's wonderful for you guys. I don't want to mess
It's
this
going to
one
be
up.
tough because
Yeah.
you're giving us the memory of an ice cream bar,
Right.
but you're not making ice cream. So it's going to be a lot on
Yes,
your
I'm
shoulders.
going to get all the flavors in there for you guys.
Good
I
luck.
will. Yep, cake's got to be in 3 minutes.
Oh, boy.
Ice cream's actually really fast when you have that, the expensive ice cream machine, or they even have liquid nitrogen. Liquid nitrogen is one of the most delicious ice creams ever.
Okay.
I'm actually so sad. I had a creamistry that closed down near me, and I haven't been able to see creamistry. Did creamistry go down under? I have not seen like that. I haven't seen a single creamistry.
You're making it more difficult for yourself.
Do you hear what Roy said? You need to listen.
The judges think that I put too many elements in the dish. I hope my ambition doesn't backfire on me.
Edit yourself, okay? Don't overcomplicate it.
But if you pull it off, you've done something spectacular.
Yes.
But your margin of error is very small.
I want to try that so bad. Yeah, it's really good. For some reason, liquid nitrogen ice cream just is extra creamy and
You're making it more difficult for you.
I don't know, the texture is not gummy, but it tastes like candy. It's so good.
There's a lot going on here. Anything yourself, okay? Good luck. Get that marinade. Thank you.
I love ice cream that has like a bite,
What
like
I'm
a
making
chew.
today is a shrimp spring roll and fried.
I don't like
rice
it
noodles.
that's
It's gonna
too
be
icy.
delicious. My inspiration is a restaurant by Maple, Michigan. I literally get these for lunch 3 times a week. It's like Asian fusion.
Have you ever tried this dish before? It sounds a little bit challenging.
You know what? I need to challenge myself some more. So I'm elevating them and I'm gonna make it into a fine dining experience for you guys.
So Anne, you've told us that you've actually aspired to own a food truck.
Yeah. So in Kalamazoo we have like food trucks that have burgers, and I want the Asian fusion style. Like what I'm doing today is what I want to have.
So
yeah,
to win this would be like a big thing for you, right?
really huge. And immunity would mean everything to me.
Think you can do it?
I'm gonna do it today.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, especially if your dream is a food truck.
40 minutes remaining. Remember,
You gotta
immunity on
prove
the
that
line
your street
and
food
an
is
amazing dinner
good.
for the rest of this evening.
Come on, guys.
And if she gets complimented by Roy Choi, actually, that's the one thing about this season that I like.
Making a New York strip, marinated in a.
I feel like with this season, I'm not getting as much like team challenges or, you know, any of the fun stuff, but I feel like this is so much more beneficial for the chef, because if they're getting compliments from worldwide renowned chefs, that could do that could get them so far in their businesses.
There's kebabs on the streets of New York. I love the aromatic like spices that will tenderize
Less
your
drama,
tongue.
more
You've had
learning.
success
Yes,
cooking outside of your
exactly.
traditional
Yes,
Burmese
chef.
culture.
Thank
I think
you,
that
Joe.
today what we're really looking for is punchy flavors. It
No
has to be
wacky field
love at first
trips.
bite. Is this love at first bite?
It is going to be a love at first bite and every bite.
This was filmed during COVID. Oh, that makes
So on the Unity
sense.
Prize, I want to be at the front and on
That
the
makes so much sense.
Thank you so much, Joe.
Slow, yeah. I'm good. This challenge is my life. I love street food. I am a street food connoisseur. I can tell you every block, every food truck, where they're at and the best ones. And all I want to do is make the judges proud and show them why I'm here. Here we go. About this here.
Joseph, how are you doing? What's the dish?
Great chef, deconstructed banh mi thit naan, which is a char-grilled pork inside of a Vietnamese sandwich.
Street food.
Banh mi.
Growing up. Popular in your end?
Banh mi. I mean, Houston has like the biggest Vietnamese population. I grew up eating them, especially this one. I think this pork chop could be really good if done correctly.
Now, Joseph had a tough week last week. Literally on the verge of leaving the competition. However, tonight we're hoping not just redemption, but bounce back beyond the least, yeah?
Yes, chef. Today is my day of redemption. I'm 100% ready to win immunity.
He's filling Roy Choi with the tea. He's like, yeah, this guy almost got cut off. He has more to prove. We gotta be harder on him.
Yes, chef. Good luck.
It's a lot of pressure to
Dude,
know
lemongrass
that you're
pork
cooking for
chop,
immunity. And I feel
so
like of all
good.
the cooks, I'm the one that has like the least experience, the least
So
amount of
easy to
knowledge,
do,
just,
guys.
like,
I have
food
to
in
show you
general.
guys how to
So
make
it's
it.
definitely
I
more
have.
stressful, but
I definitely
my
have.
family is definitely pushing me to
I have
do my
made lemongrass pork chops or
That's like what my
chicken
brains look like after
thigh.
this challenge.
So
I gotta
easy
cut
to
his body in
do.
half.
So much flavor. It's going to impress
Just
anyone.
don't look at it, dude. Ooh, I did it, I did it. Good job, girl. Made this lobster my dude.
All right, Autumn.
Banh
Working with
mi.
lobster for the first time? Look at me.
You're in Boston and you've never worked with lobster
More
before?
like banh mi.
I don't like working with anything that has an eyeball.
You were just
Banh
very
mi.
adamant about not liking seafood, and
Yes.
why choose this dish if it's something you have an aversion to?
Being from Boston, everybody eats lobster rolls all the time, so I just wanted to do something that represents my home.
You are in very good shape here to do a good dish.
I need to impress you guys.
Good luck.
Alejandro,
Chef.
You feeling good about what you're doing, buddy?
Yes, chef. 100%. So Alejandro, he's doing a classic take on a poutine, which, as we all know, is French fries topped with cheese, curds, and gravy. But he's doing like a dice of potato.
But that's not a poutine, then.
That's what Roy said.
On top of that, he's doing the potato 2 ways. He's doing the mash underneath as well.
It's a lot to do in an hour.
I think that's a huge risk. It'll be interesting to see if you can pull it off.
Now, Kelsey's doing a take on a strawberry shortcake based on that.
Strawberry ice cream bar.
And she's the only one attempting a dessert in just 1 hour.
Like everyone who's eaten a strawberry shortcake bar knows that flavor.
But there's no ice cream.
Even more difficult then.
Even more
to
difficult.
try to get that flavor.
Damn it.
So is she just gonna have like whipped cream
30
or
minutes
what?
remaining. Halfway, guys. Come on. Speed
The
up, all of
fluffy
you. Let's move.
cloud dessert.
Oh my god, I can't believe I completely burned my caramel.
How you doing, Kelsey?
Not good. I'm very stressed that I have to restart my caramel sauce. The cake I'm making is super complicated. There's a lot of different components. I have a ton of stuff still to do. I am making the biggest mess today. This is definitely a setback. And really worried that I'm not gonna get my whole composed dish on the plate. Bam!
How you doing, Kelsey?
Not good. I burnt my caramel sauce and I had to start that over, and that definitely throws me off making. Damn it. I really have to like buckle down.
Yeah, she's a little ambitious.
Because there's so much on the line. Immunity is everything to me. I'm doing this for my kids, so I need to win this challenge. Let's do this.
Like when you think about street food, you don't think about strawberry
Just under 20
shortcake.
minutes to go. Elevating street food for
I
an
don't,
amazing
I
immunity.
don't know if she can get the vision of street food And then a strawberry
Those portion
shortcake
actually
bar.
move around all throughout Eastern Europe.
To me,
with
that's
my
more of
family.
an
So I'm
essence of
making
an
this
ice
Eastern
cream
European
truck.
street food. I'm hoping that I can stay true to the culture
Street
that is formed
food is
around
just
this
very
dish.
like
Hey, yes, chef. Right,
savory
good chef. So
or
here I'm
something
doing
that's
like an
just
Eastern European
easy
setup, or
to
in
eat
Romania
in
we
your
call it meats, and then I'm
hands.
gonna have
That's
the two
what when I
meats in
think street
between
food, I
these two
think
brioche buns, and
something
it's
that's
awesome.
easy
Nice.
to
And this is a
eat
street
on the
food phenomenon
go.
in Eastern Europe. Yes, it is. I used to eat this when I lived in Romania
We'll
with
see.
my family. It's awesome.
I'm not familiar with this. How do you normally eat it?
So normally it's just mustard, and then you have some bread to go with it, or some French fries, depending on what you want.
I'm excited for this.
Thank
I've
you.
never had it before.
Oh, very excited.
I'm really excited.
Good luck, bud. Thank you.
Oh, jeez.
My biggest food inspiration comes from my family. Growing up in Jersey, my father and I, we go fishing when I was younger. So I'm hoping this dish can take my game to another level and get that immunity.
Michael,
This cake better be the best cake
We got
they
a
eat.
tantalizing fish taco going here with
But,
a
I don't
harmonious
know.
crab hash and a sexy slaw.
Okay.
He's doing double duty.
I mean, I want to kick it up a notch for you guys. It's time. You know what I mean? You gotta bring my flavor to this game. You know?
There's a mochi nut truck. Yeah, I mean, I think dessert trucks are a thing, but I don't. When I
All right, so we're in the top 9. Where do you see yourself in the pack?
the challenge is, oh god, guys, I think I have food poisoning from my seafood. It's the
Good luck. Thank you,
seafood.
gentlemen.
I had oysters today, and I know this feeling. It feels like a knife going into my stomach. This is the second time this has happened. I know this feeling. It's going in and out. It's not from the pasta. Because when I get like stomach pains from pasta, or if it's like cream dishes, it's just like a mild, like gassy pain. But this is like sharp shooting. I'm getting knifed. Sorry if that's TOS sounding, but it's the oysters. I had a feeling. Shiroshi, thank you so much for the prime. I don't. Your sub matches is literally wahoo. And I'm talking about having food poisoning. Bro. Okay. I mean, sure. Twitch chat in a nutshell.
It is smoking in here.
Hopefully it doesn't get worse, but we'll see.
Lexi, tell us about this. What are you doing?
My version of a
I'm literally
taco
getting sharp shooting pain in and out.
So
Oh
these are
no.
my typical toppings to go on. So cheesesteak, I'm gonna saute them in a little bit of butter, just place them on top. This is my cheese sauce I'm working on.
Laugh the pain away. True, true.
This is your cheese sauce?
Yeah.
Seems a little thin.
Because that's your glue, right? That's the bit that needs to be nice, thick and rich.
Yes, yes. I'm a little bit nervous about my sauce. Laura Choi told me it's just too runny. I need to make sure that the cheese can be more incorporated.
If you need to stop, please do. Yeah, I'll let you guys know.
Lexi, good luck.
Thank you. Good
luck.
All right.
It comes in
Back on track,
intervals.
back on track.
So I definitely, hopefully my next contraction
Under 10 minutes
is
remaining.
not
Start
bad.
thinking about
We'll
execution,
see.
guys.
Oh, this is great.
If it gets progressively worse, I might have to go to ER, but we'll have to see.
I know
Hopefully
a
I'll
lot
be
more
fine.
Chef, so it's amazing.
Yeah, there's an immunity on the line, so no one's leaving. But there's jeopardy there because whoever wins this will be safe from elimination in the next challenge. So Joseph's deconstructing mommy. It looks great. It's incredible. A lot of intensity.
Yeah.
I
As long as
love
marinating
oysters
chops
so
enough and
much,
it's incorporated
though.
within the bite.
And he needs redemption, so let's see if he can nail the flavor.
Yeah.
I've only had
buddy.
food poisoning
And
once
it's conjuring up
from
this restaurant that she
oysters.
loves
That's
and
how I
challenges
know
in
the
this year.
feeling.
It's an Asian restaurant, so she's going to take some
And it
shrimp,
was pretty bad.
marinate them in some strong aromatics, and then she's going to skewer them with lemongrass.
I was so
The end
close to
product
going
she
to
wants
ER,
to
but
make
I
is a
didn't.
Vietnamese spring roll.
I love the idea of, spearing those shrimp with that lemongrass.
Yay, it's coming together.
Kelsey's sponge mix just come out there.
I just hope it doesn't get worse. If it doesn't get worse, I'll be fine.
Michael? He's doing this fish taco inspired dish. Michael has a nice big chunk of cod that he's marinated in buttermilk with a very seasoned flour and breadcrumb mixture.
Yeah, I was interested to see the fry because a lot of fried fish we don't use breadcrumbs on.
Yeah.
The risk of that, it becomes too clunky, and I think he might be there already.
We'll see.
Oh no. Not Joe already believing it's gonna be clunky.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I think this is done. Crap.
So Lexi is super worried about the consistency of that cheese sauce. Needs a bit more depth.
It was too thin.
You hadn't cooked it out properly.
I'm kind of stressed. I put a little bit too much cheese in my sauce. And now
It's
way too thick.
clunky.
Oh my gosh. And I'm trying to like incorporate
Oh,
more milk
no.
into it to kind of loosen it up, but the texture is not what I would like. I feel like a mess.
And look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, no, I gotta go. I think I have to. Oh my god. Maybe I run to the toilet really quick. Give me one sec. Uno momento. Although hopefully I'll be okay for the rest of this episode, but I'm afraid it's gonna come back. I'll spare you guys the details. I'll spare you guys the
We're coming down to
details.
the last 5 minutes. You've got to start plating.
But yeah, it's
My sauce is a little
not
thick
good.
and runny at the same time. And I
Not
feel like
good.
if the sauce doesn't work, then my whole
But
dish
I
doesn't work.
I don't think it's like the worst food poisoning I've had. So it's just one of the types of food poisoning that I have to run to the toilet a couple times.
Come on, Alejandro. Alejandro, start thinking about what can be taken off if you don't make it.
Everything's gonna be done, Chef.
2 minutes. Finishing touches. Let's go. Come on, Anne. Good, Michael. Give it precision.
Let's go.
Come on, Lexi.
Wow, it really does come down to the...
Oh, that's
Man, I'm worried about Alejandro.
Need some acid in there.
He's leaving his station. Oh my gosh.
What?
We're coming down to 1 minute to go. Come on.
Come on, open up.
Let's go, Alejandro.
Let's go, Alejandro. You're making me nervous.
Lord, help me out here. Oh, beautiful.
One and autumn.
Go on, Alejandro.
And Alejandro. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
I'm in the same boat because lactose. Oh.
We're done.
I don't think this one is my lactose, but
How'd you do? I feel good.
Good job.
I feel like I have to go again in a little second.
Plate, but I didn't apply it as beautifully as I wanted to. But I think the judges will appreciate my craziness and the flavor of my cooking. And fingers crossed now.
Thanks, guys.
That
Thanks.
looks really good, Abe. It looks freaking amazing. I look at everybody else's dishes. I'm like, man, like you guys are putting out really, really great stuff.
Are you happy? Why? What's wrong?
My sauce is too runny.
Everything I have is runny.
And I look down at my plate. I'm thinking of all these different ways I could have made it better.
Now, tonight we ask you all to elevate that street food into a restaurant quality dish. Ultimately, as you
Oh,
know,
it's
it all comes down to
elevated
flavour.
street
so, tonight,
food.
we're going to taste every single
Oh
one of the
my
dishes
God.
before deciding who gets immunity out of the next elimination challenge. And of course, an amazing dinner from the beautiful restaurants of your choice. Let's start off with Kelsey. Thank you.
I am a huge fan of Roy Choi. I'm like a super fan. So to be able to go to Roy Choi's restaurant in Vegas would be awesome.
Kelsey, please describe your
All
dish.
right, so it is a white chocolate and buttermilk cake with a strawberry coulis, some whipped cream, macerated strawberries, and then a pistachio brittle on top. This is all inspired by those like old school strawberry shortcake bars that you used to eat on the stick.
And what's in the cream?
So the cream actually is just a little vanilla and a touch of sugar. Again, everything else on the plate is very sweet, so I wanted the cream to kind of step back a little bit from that.
Kelsey, it's delicious. And the texture on the sponge is absolutely spot on. Love the pistachios. Think of fresh mint running through the middle there. Lemongrass, scented flavour. So that's how you just take that little notch further. But it's delicious.
Thank you.
This is an excellent dish. The only issue I have is some of the proportions. The sponges are a little too thick, but each component themselves is amazing.
Look, trying to replicate nostalgic flavors is a very difficult thing to do. Chefs know that, and you nailed that.
Yeah, I love the way you were able to lighten this up. I think
Wow,
that's the
she
most
somehow
important
did
part.
it.
Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Really? I'm actually surprised.
Next up, Lexi, please. Let's
Good
go.
for her though.
As I'm walking up to the judges with this plate of food, I hope that they appreciate it, but everything in my head is saying that they won't. This is my take on a Philly cheesesteak. I've got a New York strip with bell pepper, onion, mushrooms on top, and a cheese sauce on the side. I will tell you before you eat it, I'm not proud of this dish at all. I was having some difficulties with my sauce. At first it was too thin, and then it was like way too thick.
Looks good though.
Yeah, I don't know what you're beating yourself up
Oh,
for.
I just don't like it.
I mean, this looks like any steak dish at any great steakhouse, so it looks wonderful.
And what cheese did you use for that?
Mozzarella.
Why is it so lumpy?
Oh,
melt
this
in all the
she
way.
should have left it off
temperature of the
at that
Medium rare
point.
should be pink.
Wow.
That's cooked beautifully. That for me is absolute utter perfection.
That's gorgeous. So silky looking.
So let's get one thing clear. Steak now beautifully. I mean, really beautifully. Potatoes crisp, delicious, starchy. Green peppers, onions, actually delicious.
Philly
The letdown
cheesesteak
here
with-
is the sauce.
oh,
But the actual
true,
Parmesan
true.
twill
It is
and
a
that salty
cheesesteak.
crispiness goes so well with the steak. Delicious.
Man, can you sell those twills in a bag? Because those are delicious. It's a really great dish. I understand you wanting to be hard on yourself, but you got to have confidence in your food, especially when you cook it like this. So great job.
You know, for me, I just think the potatoes are kind of out of place, but everything else is delicious.
I would say my compliments are the contrary to your criticisms.
Dude,
so
that's
be
the
confident
second
about
time
what you
she's
do well,
put
give every
potatoes
reason
on
to
the
wanna own it
plate,
and to sell it. Good job.
Thank you guys.
and it's not good.
It's an incredible
No.
feeling to have Roy Choi tell me that I need to have more confidence. I am going to start believing in myself more.
The next dish that we would like to taste is from Anne.
Good job, Ian.
Oh man.
So I gave you guys my version of a shrimp spring roll, elevated to an Asian
Ooh,
fusion
my stomach.
style.
I should stop eating, to be honest.
Did you eat those fried glass noodles?
I did.
And was it like eating a Brillo pad when you ate it?
Wait, what? Like a grill pan? Trip number 2? I don't know. I don't need to just yet, but I'm just feeling the sharp pains.
Did you eat those fried glass noodles?
I did.
And was it like eating a Brillo pad when you ate it? Well, it's unedible, which is always a difficult thing when you present something that you literally want to spit out. So difficult.
Fair.
The technique on the shrimp was good. The lemongrass, the char, it had good flavor, but it's just not enough.
Okay,
not
understand.
So let's make one thing clear. Shrimp cooked beautifully. It goes deliciously well with that cucumber and that papaya. You've got the cooking techniques right, but you've destroyed it with the textures, the garnish, especially that fried stuff.
Yeah, I agree. If I could merge the two ideas of a lettuce cup with a sauce, with an extra dipping sauce to pour in, crunch all the stuff in the middle, roll it up, and pop it in my mouth,
Smart.
It would have been amazing. Right now, the dish is just a little too hard to eat.
Okay.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Next up, Alejandro, please bring your dish forward.
I've been in the bottom three times.
Roy
I wanna be at
Choi
the bottom again. So once I
is
present this, I hope they
so
love it.
Young man, describe
respectful. I wanted to say that. Bless you, thank you. Like my allergies are going haywire.
And a couple slices of
I
pork on
have
top, chef.
mild food poisoning.
Hands here, chef.
And what's the temperature on there?
Should be medium.
That's mid-rare, but it's cooked beautifully. Alejandro, it's delicious. Yeah, it definitely is elevated. I love what you've done with the steak. Hollandaise needs a touch more acid at the end. Fresh tarragon goes beautifully well in that hollandaise. Fries could have been a little bit crispier. But this has been one of your best creations.
Because I had the poutine stuck in my mind. I didn't think that it would eat well together like that, but you proved me wrong, actually. Great job.
Thank you, chef.
Alejandro, I think for the first time we see you coming through in a plate. And your skills
down with the
are
cold,
up to speed
maybe.
with the food that you're presenting.
It could
Finally.
be
It's been a
allergies,
long
but
road.
at this point,
Good job.
I had a sore throat, right? And then I felt like so hammered after my food, but that's just food coma, right?
And this prize for winning the
My
challenge
muscles,
going to
usually
Roy Choi's restaurant
when I'm
in
sick,
Vegas,
my
so I hope
muscles
that I can win
hurt,
this
but
thing.
my
So
muscles
I did my
don't
take
hurt.
on a New England lobster roll. So I did a butter and tarragon poached
Maybe I have a
lobster with
cold.
celery root puree, lemon zest croutons, and pearl onions.
How long do you cook the lobster for?
It's
So I
flu
blanched it for 3
season.
minutes, and then I poached it in the butter for about maybe another 3 minutes.
So you can see there, it needs
I
at least
don't
another
know.
minute and a half to 2 minutes.
Yeah, it could be the temperature
first time cooking
changes
lobster, so I was a
truing.
little
Oh.
The claw,
I'm not
oh yeah,
coughing,
delicious.
though.
I
I
love that
have
acidity with the
nothing-
onions and the tarragon. It's like this elevated lobster
My
roll.
throat
Just a few
doesn't
techniques
feel
to home in
weird.
on.
It ate
I mean,
so beautifully, and the dish.
I did have a sore
just some
throat, but I
technique things.
didn't
Small
have a
things.
cough,
Pepper
is
goes
what
a
I
long way,
mean.
too.
So you took a risk, didn't nail it, it's slightly undercooked, but the flavor's really good. Excellent.
Thank you.
The next dish we
Those allergies.
From eight.
I slept in the bean
I
bag
like to
that
call
hasn't
the
been
Vulcan
fluffed.
Delight, and it's 3 different types of meat with beer, panko crumbs, and
That looks
coleslaw vinaigrette
beautiful.
with that.
What's the drizzle at the end?
That's a English mustard with a little bit of honey, and then underneath I have roasted red peppers, eggplant with some olive oil.
The flavor's pop, let me tell you. I love the seasoning. The eggplant for me underneath, I want more of that.
Yes, sir.
The Balkan Delight.
Yes, sir.
Popped off
Delicious.
here.
I'm delighted. I'm delighted. Eat with your eyes, too. So the beauty of the dish made the flavors taste even better.
Thank you, sir.
It's a little dense on the meat, but the dish is amazing.
Thank you.
I think maybe take that brioche dough, get a little bit of milk, and throw that into your mix, and that would lighten it up a little bit.
Yeah.
But the sauce and the slaw is just delicious.
Good dish.
Well done.
Thank you, chef.
Really
Thank
good.
you.
Next dish we want to try is from Sue.
So this is my take on kebabs. So it is a New York strip steak in kebab marinade with pan-seared mushrooms, asparagus, onions, and mint cucumber chutney.
What is a kebab marinade?
So it has yogurt in it, it has honey, it has cilantro, cumin, coriander.
When people put spices in marinades, a lot of times they don't toast them prior, but the fact that you put it in the marinade and you steered it really hard, it allowed those spices to really impart
Oh
their
my god,
flavor.
there's
I
a
love
white
that part.
line and it was driving me
I really
crazy.
love this dish. It makes me feel as good as it looks when I eat it. I would love to see a little
Stay
more of the
hydrated,
marinade. And each
true.
element is
Thanks for
beautiful, but
reminding
still
me.
looking for the spine that pulls it together as one dish.
Yes.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
Love it.
The next dish we want to try is Michael's.
Well, Mike, Jersey style.
Do this. I feel like my plate looks really good. I believe this is an immunity-winning dish. I just hope the day feels the same way.
All right, Michael, tell us about this dish.
So I have a tantalizing take on a fish taco with a lump crab hash and a spicy slaw.
So you marinated for how long?
About 20 minutes.
And then you deep fried it?
Yes, the breadcrumbs also have the same seasonings as the marinade.
Please tell me you took the skin off.
Mm.
Oh my goodness me.
Uh-oh, not the fried fish with the skin, Monka.
So you deep fried it?
Yes.
Please tell me you took the skin off.
No way.
Oh my goodness me.
I did not take the skin off, Chef. I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Growing up, my father would take me fishing all the time. We would catch fish and we would deep fry it with the skin on.
I appreciate that, but Dad didn't just have a bag of panko crumbs down ready. He was frying it in the skin. It's easy to take off and hard to get crispy when you coat it because it holds so much fat. So this whole side is going to be soggy because that skin's left on.
Right.
But as always, let's get in there. I want to see how the... Oh, look at that.
Beautiful.
So
Wow.
it's glistening. So skin on and skin off, the fish is cooked beautifully. Let's understand that. Getting fish glistening like that thick, cooked beautifully, is a tall order. That's not a fluke, so you've nailed it because it's just dreaming with juice and flavor. Really good indeed. Good job.
I could see myself sitting in shorts and slippers by the ocean eating this dish. I just didn't understand the crab in the whole composition of the dish, but it's delicious.
You were not afraid to kick the spice up and the acid, but take that crab meat and take some of that aioli and dress it, put tons of herbs in there.
Yeah, I agree. It's like a beautiful upscale taco. The potatoes and crab are superfluous.
They like the taste at least, that's good.
The next dish we want to try is Joseph's.
Come on, Joseph!
Yeah, Joseph.
Go, Joe.
I really need to win today's challenge. Last week I was in the bottom. I should have been eliminated, so my ass is on the line. I just pray and hope that this dish is going to be my redemption.
Okay, Joseph, tell us about this dish.
This is my take on a banh mi deconstructed and elevated. So
Stop!
I did pork chop, pickled some vegetables, fried onions.
I think the word
and the cilantro,
deconstructed
jalapeno,
needs
and
to
mayo.
be
I turned it into an aioli.
banned.
So, what temp have you gone for in the middle?
Medium.
Medium.
That doesn't look like a banh mi at all.
It's good. Yeah, done beautifully. Pretty beautifully. What did you marinate it in?
Oyster sauce, soy sauce, brown sugar, and lemongrass and garlic powder.
What you've done with that marinade and that caramelization is absolutely spot on. I love what you've done with the onions. That crunchy texture is beautiful. I think what this dish needs just for me is some shredded Napa cabbage with some Gunnison apples in there. And all of a sudden you've got those wonderful contrasts. But
That is not banh mi at all.
Really
Banh
good.
mi
This is a
literally
restaurant
stands
dish. The
for
onions were just as
bread,
good as
and
I
I don't
wanted.
see any
It's a
bread
great
on the
job.
plate.
Only criticism I may have is more sauce.
I love the fact that marinade made a statement. Just
More
cheese in, just
sauce.
needs that heat.
My guy,
Makes you feel
you
good
are
about
a
yourself.
sauce
Thank you, chef.
guy,
I'm gonna give a compliment.
naturally.
I rarely give it. It's
This
rarely
is
given
the
in
second
MasterChef.
time
This
they've
is very
mentioned
clean.
more
It's very
sauce.
precise in its flavor.
Broski.
An excellent dish.
Thank you. Thank you, Joseph. Welcome back.
Steve Chep, thank you so much for the 2 months, and now
What a
it's
night. And
Kay.
a
Thank
perfect
you so much
night
for the
shine for
prime,
this
and
double legend.
Demented
We need a
Kane,
moment.
thanks for the
We've
3
got some
months. Welcome
serious
back,
discussion to do.
you.
Please, excuse us.
Hello.
God, it's a tough one. Yeah? Yeah, 3 good ones. Yeah. Who's your favorite dish?
Oh, and just the layering and acid. Yeah. Just a lot of lightness.
Best plate's clear to me.
Yeah,
Yes, me too.
So, right, first of all of you, well done. Now, there were 3 dishes that really stood out, a slight cut above the rest. First, this dish belongs to Kelsey. The sponge was exquisite, and the
Wow.
macerated strawberries were beautiful. Restaurant quality beyond belief. Well done. The second dish belonged to Joseph. The execution across that pork chop was exquisite. Well done. The third and final dish, that dish belongs to Lexi.
He
Well
literally
done.
made no. He did not make a
However,
banh
there can only be
mi.
one winning dish, and that individual will get immunity and, of course,
Yeah,
an
no
amazing
pickled
dinner
veggies,
from the beautiful restaurants of
no
Roy Choi's best friends in
pate.
Las Vegas. Congratulations,
Not even a jalapeno.
Joseph. Well done.
Wow.
There you go, Joseph. How do you feel?
Amazing. After what happened last challenge, this is a breath of fresh air that I really needed.
Joseph, head up to the safety of the balcony. Well done.
Coming off of the worst challenge of my life, I can't believe I turned it around 180 degrees and I pull this off. Winning this immunity puts me in the top 8, so I'm going all the way and win this thing.
Do you guys ever pick out the people that make the mistake and they say 360? I always call it out in my head. I don't necessarily call it out to their faces, because sometimes I do. But sometimes they'll be like, yeah, I turned around like 360, and I'm like, who's gonna tell them 360 is a full circle?
Now, this season of MasterChef Legends can only come alive because of this example. Tonight's legend, Roy Choi. If there's any advice you'd like to give to these amateur cooks tonight, what would it be?
Wow. I learned so much from you guys. So just remember, believe in yourself. And cooking is about technique, but it's also about your own confidence.
The amazing Roy Choi. God bless you. I'll see you soon. Thank you, Roy.
Bye, guys.
Take care. What an amazing man. Now, I hope you 8 are ready for your next big challenge. And Joseph, enjoy the safety of the balcony from up there. Everyone, the next time we see you, you will be wearing those notorious black aprons. And someone will be eliminated.
Oh, snap. Elimination challenge.
Next time on MasterChef.
Nope. No previews. I gotta go. I need to make another trip to the toilet. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Have a wonderful night. Yeah. Feel better. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I really hope I can. Yeah, yeah. Good luck, me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. For more shenanigans. But yeah. Bye, guys. Good night. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you for all the subs. And thank you for being a daycare, because you guys, I literally started off the stream with a food coma and you guys let me nap, and I think that's so troll that that's become kind of a recurring thing with me. I just don't care enough to like turn off the stream sometimes. I'm just like, I if there is a just sleeping, actually there is a category for just sleep, so it's great. Yeah, we were chilling. Yeah, thank you for chilling. Thank you for watching my cats. Thank you. Thanks for allowing me to be me. And I think that's like one of the most important things when I'm streaming to my community, is that you guys let me truly be unapologetically myself, and that is why I keep on coming back. So thank you. Good night. Best of wishes to everyone out there. It's been a tough week, but you know, hopefully the year will be nothing but good after that. Bye, guys. Good night.